right. Thank you very much, my people. And God bless you now. Yes, Rita Wadia from Spain. Yes, Mary Tebi Swiss. All right, my people. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now, God bless you now. Let's move on. In case I not mention your name, not too verse. It's not retentional. Yes, as they say and reach, let me call they use the gongo. So you see this gongo. No for the see, but sometimes they're too easy like that. But still, I love every one of you. I appreciate you all equally. Thank you. God bless you all. Let's have a wonderful broadcast this evening. A very, very wonderful one. We have a lot to reveal. I'm going to post it. Okay, you want me to post a link now? Okay, let me Kukuma post the link now. I don't understand the movie rate now. So you know if you enter today now, you're going to say without ring gam. We're not the ring gam. You guys remember the tour is around the corner? Remember the tour is around the corner. The tour is around the corner where INEC will be responding. Yes, they don't already start now. They're not responding indirectly. Now that one we want to take right now together. So I'm going to post out a link. Let me post out a link so we can start taking it one by one. Please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. As you can see, currently we have 112 likes and we have over 300 people already watching. So let's continue to press on it, and let's do this together. Watching from Turkey, Efuruberic, thanks for joining us. Patience Demudia, thanks for joining us. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Okay, my link, I don't post them. Link will be posted. Etionsa just coming in. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Where you watching us from? Write it there. We want to know. Okay, and link will be posted. So click on it and let's talk about things affecting you and I. On the third, we go they court with them. Oh God. Anyway, Moko, calm down. All right, I don't see you, my brother. Give us a mad. Give us a mad. Mr. Chooks of Ibweze. Yes, I don't see you as well. Thank you very much for joining us. All right. Okay. My brother, how you doing now? Give us a mad it.
Yeah, I'm fine. Very, very fine. Good evening to you. Good evening to
you,
everyone in your time zone. Good morning, good afternoon, people, panelists, Mr. Chooks. Welcome on board. Commenters, more diaspora. We greet everyone. Thank you for doing this. I mean, every day new revelation. Very excited to see how this whole thing is playing. Obidati, those guys also, they are doing a great and wonderful things.
Yes, sir.
For the movement, and whether na see they go enter inside or inside, maybe they're going to end up in Ukraine. We never know, because the revelation is just it's just overwhelming. Nowhere to hide. Let's see what they will tell us in the long run, but we are sure that Obi won this election. So, but very excited to be here. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Before I go to Mr. Chooks, let me quickly talk to the people backstage. Turn on your camera, Philip Kings. Others, turn on your camera. Let me see who is behind the camera before I accept you in. Please do that. If not, you're going to be on the backstage for now. Turn on your camera. Okay, I don't see you, sir. I don't see you. Thank you. You can turn it off now. Yeah, thank you. All right. Thank you.
You don't laugh.
How you doing now, bros? Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Najawa. Thank you very much.
Thank you. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you. God bless you. All right, I come back. Let me go to Mr. Chooks Obibweze. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those on the comment section. Good evening, those watching us around the world. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. Let us enjoy it. Please, those watching us, please like, share, and subscribe. And of course, the other one around the corner, coffee. Please, the more you share, the more people like you listings and they, contribute their quota as well. If nobody shares, I don't think I will be here. I think I've said how I got into this place. There's one, Edo, this, it's your friend. You used to showcase his video here. That was I used to, I'm a big fan of his. And after watching his video, all of a sudden, Niger Watch. I said, which one will be Niger Watch? Make I try and now I see how far. I never came back. Oh, I still did there.
Yes, so now here you go.
So
This is
I
your
beg,
home.
if nobody share, I for no get them. That's the essence of my little story. Please share and subscribe so that you get our notification. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. That was a wonderful testimony. See, Mr. Chooks, the people always away, don't be figure for yeah. Now I take come, now they tell us. So thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Yes, I have
The man, you don't get duplicate, you don't get estate for year now.
yes, now he's one of Mr. Chooks Obibweze is very, very, very consistent, alongside with many of you. Yes, I don't see you, my dear brother, Mr. Alex. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, so I appreciate you all. Okay, let's bring in my brother, Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Yes, good evening, everybody. My greetings to you, Mr. Niger Watch family, and Niger Watch team, viewers worldwide, those on the comment section. I salute everybody. Enemies amongst us, I salute you too. Thank you.
Exactly. I like that. Okay. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much for the super chat and thanks for the wonderful text as well attached to it. This is to show my appreciation for that you do. God bless you and your family. Amen. And you too. I really appreciate every one of you that have been supporting us on this platform. May God continue to bless every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay, let me Mother Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Evans. Good evening.
Something's playing. Okay.
Yes, so
okay.
I just muted it. Good evening to everyone and also the panelists and the people on the comment section. Thank you because you guys are the ones making these things happen. So kindly press on the like, share, and also support. It's very important so that our voice will go wide and far.
Yes, sir.
Like Mr. Chooks, I also gave my testimony here many, many times. It was a recommendation from YouTube that brought me here as well. So our sharing with our friends, we don't know where it will go. It could be that, like Mr. Ivis always say all the time, when we share, it gives YouTube the right, and the right and honor, or the kind of what's the business word for it? Because they are trying to make their channel go wide. So the more
recommendation.
Yes,
do a recommendation.
Yeah, then they recommend. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Then it gives you YouTube that guts to recommend that channel. YouTube recommended it to me, and I believe it was a result of many people that were sharing. So the more share we have, the more like we have, the more YouTube recommends the channel, which means people are benefiting from it, and therefore they will recommend. They will help us to be doing that publicity. So please.
And another beautiful thing about sharing and liking is that when these satanic enemies that comes here all the time to fight us, when they try to fight us, anyhow they try to fight us, when YouTube get to see that the love on the channel is more than the people clamoring for hate,
yes,
he also help us as well. A
yes.
lot.
A lot. It's true.
That's what they look at,
Yes.
In case people report that, oh, these people, what they are saying is not nice, then YouTube will not get to look at the like and the dislike. They not get to wait there and say, oh, likes is always more. So what are we talking about? Yeah. So yes.
It also encourage people who are watching from other places like in Nigeria, when they see you sharing on your platform or on your wall, then they're being encouraged. So I believe this is a reliable media for you to be following this
Exactly.
kind of person. So he encouraged them also to watch
Yes.
and to watch the video of Niger Watch.
Exactly.
Thank you.
It's just like my lawyer, Barrister Michael Zakome, he told me the other day that I always share. He said immediately you go live, I always share. I was like, where are you going to get the time to do this? Barrister, senior advocate of Nigeria, they talk so. Barrister Michael Zakome said, I always share your link, to
Mr.
different
Elvis,
groups.
if
Yes.
I want to add one more thing, is that when we share and like, we don't really know where it's going. Those are our difficult or stubborn family members, that when we try to, lead in a way, say, oh, look at things that will help you. Get this knowledge, get this get this information that will put you ahead, give you an informed, cause you to make an informed decision. Maybe they might be stubborn when they hear it from us. Maybe as YouTube recommended, who knows? It might be, oh, let me try what this is. And then finally, you see that your work,
Exactly.
that very thing you wanted to pass, the message you want to pass, YouTube will help us to pass it. So you are not doing us, and we are not doing Nigeria Watch a favor when we share. In fact, we are doing ourselves the greater favor.
It's for
Mr.
us.
Elvis, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Elvis,
Yes,
you
sir.
know that wonderful submission you got from a phone call yesterday.
Yes.
The guy that called from
Nigeria.
Lagos. You
Lagos,
see,
yes.
if you listen to him, the first thing he said is that he was following you, and he became more active. That before he was, kind of only place where there is comfort. He does. Then from the fire from this channel, he said it himself. In fact, I wanted to call in that time, but you said it's the last. But after you
Yes,
cheated, you took another call
that
because
is true.
you said that guy's statement, he melted my mind. And this is, we never know what you're using this platform to do here. Because a lot of people in Nigeria fought so hard because they are listening, because they are watching. They spend their money to watch, then they put in their money. You listen to that guy. He took, and this is what we're saying here. If you go in there, take your internet connection. You might be of help. And you see, look at how he played through that template. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. Please share, subscribe, and of course like, because that like is even much more important
Yes.
than any other
Powerful.
thing we're doing here. Thank you.
Exactly. God bless you, Mr. Shakes, for that explanation. God bless you. We have Mr. Joy already on the phone. Mr. Joy, you are calling in. Good evening to you, but we have not started though.
Yes, I must contribute. Hello, my people. Hello, obedient family, obedient nation, citizens, journalists, intellectuals. I must contribute to this because I still wonder, I'm still trying to wonder. Mine look like a miracle. Everyone that knows me is like they could not believe. You see, if you're talking about when you people listen to me, by the way, this is Joy from US. The one that my goal is educate, educate, educate. And the only way people like me can be educated, because I couldn't care. When you guys talk about people, why are they not somebody like me, I don't even want to hear. So I don't know how I got to this. I know everybody have their own thing. Everything about my life is divinely orchestrated. So everybody have their own thing. So when I came into this platform, it's like, wow, I am transformed. And that's why I believe that everyone in Nigeria, some of the people will think that they don't want to involve is because they got disconnected. Deeply disconnected. But with what we are doing, please, I beg everybody, share, send it everywhere. Don't be afraid of who will hear, or don't worry about those people like me that are so disconnected. But I tell you, every day Sometimes I rewind. I'm here 6 hours every day. So that is to tell you what information and education can do to the people. And all these people that are doing what they are doing to Nigeria, I hope they listen and see and understand what they are doing. I know that they need to get out quickly. The youths are ready. These young ones are ready. They are tech savvy. They know what they will do to bring this country that we love to the limelight. And please, let me just stop here. Yes,
thank you.
we need to share
God bless
crazy.
You, ma.
Share.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. All right, this is wonderful. You know, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. I'm so blessed to have every one of you, to be honest. My brother is here with me, Mr. Alex. He started this journey with me. Alex is not just someone that, you know, bumped into the channel. You've been with me for years. You know, Nigeria Watch has been in existence since 2016, right? 2016 or 2017, yes. While I've been on the media since 2012. I've been on the media since 2012. I was building other pages and all that, you know, even other YouTube before this. But this particular one you are watching me from is 2016 or 2017. So Mr. Alex have been with us for a while. Yes, we don't have anything to hide, like I've always said before. If you know you've known me for so long, you know that we have anything to hide. Please join the panel, expose us. That's it. I don't have anything to hide. We are fighting for a better country. I don't think it's too much to ask for, though. Fighting for a better country. Is it too much? If this government are not satanic, is that too much to ask for? Give us good country. Give us good health care. Give us permanent light. You know, listen to our plight. Is it too much to ask for? You see, in case you are not know now, Nigeria is about to join, is it 100 million? Abi? No, sorry. Yeah, 100 million suffering, Nigerians in poverty, right? Is it 100 million or 100%?
101 million.
101 million. Okay.
Yes, there is multi-dimensional 130 million already. There's another type of poverty that's more chronic. This one is 101 million, and it's more chronic than the former one. And 101 million Nigerians are about to drift into that chronic poverty right now.
You see, when you hear people fighting people like us, then I just laugh, especially those of you that live in Nigeria. I'll look at you. If I did Nigeria right now, or if I even
according to World Bank, according to World Bank,
according to World Bank, exactly. Now, World Bank, my reporter, you know, in case you don't know, some of us, by God's grace, some of us, you get what will not face off I give forever. So when we speak, it's for you. Leave those of us out of it that lives abroad. I'm talking about the people that reside back home now. When we speak, you're supposed to listen to us. None of this satanic government pay us to do what we're doing. They can't pay us. The reason why you see we speak like this, because they can't pay us and we can't accept any money from them. I bet you, the day we collect money from them, you can't see me speak like this again. That's some of all these platforms you find yourself and all that. When they are speaking, some of them are very saying, you just can't tell Percy, say, Percy borrow $500,000, almost $1 billion, you know, for rubbish. You go say, actually, the guy go work, he go work. We could give her a chance. He go. Anybody where they talk like that, just find no say something is wrong somewhere. Because he's trying to be here or there. You don't want to make you too look and like say, you know, and you don't want to offend you, you don't want to offend them. Why another group they will just you're there to offend only you is protecting the government 100%. 100%. Why? Why are you protecting the government? Why are you worshiping them? Normally, if not because Nigeria is so corrupt, constitutionally, they're supposed to be your servant. And if you say this word in the presence of the gullible Nigerians, they'll be telling you, look at this one, we not get cover for, we not get shishi, they say governor na servant. Can you imagine? Hey! You see like, wow. This is what they say, governor is servant. Because now they are bring your rich. They don't even know what it means.
That's the Nigerian mentality now.
Exactly, my brother.
Is the Nigerian mentality. That is why you see.
That is weaponization. The satanic government deliberately weaponized that perception on some of Nigerians, gullible Nigerians in Nigeria. They deliberately did it. That's why they are making education more difficult for people. That's why you see strike Apple for 4 years, 3 years, 2 years, no school. Is deliberate. That's why you are saying that it's a Nigerian mentality, because it's a deliberate thing. They can't do it to someone like me, someone like you. So it's deliberate for them to weaponize these things in you so that you can never understand what they're talking about. Okay, they borrow money, $500 million now. They're saying that for women empowerment. Whereas any of you now, when they listen to me now, we still get mama. Your mama not go take see money for inside that women empowerment with the talk. Your sister not go see for inside. None of them. Though you give her one name, miss and any waste
and then they are just testing the ground of borrowing. This is testing the mic.
Yes.
They've not really started borrowing. They are testing it to see reaction.
Are you guys aware? For the past 6 weeks, Nigeria have borrowed almost $3 billion for the past 6 or 9 weeks. You remember the amount Buhari borrowed 7 days to leave office? In case you are not there, let me quickly recapitulate before now say that lie, they deceive people. I don't deceive anybody. Whatever I say, I back it up. Let me recapitulate on that quickly.
Listen to this. 2 weeks ago, the president went to the Senate, to the National Assembly, and said, I want to borrow $800 million. What's calculator there? 800 million times 760. Can somebody do that? 800 million. 800. They put 60 times 760. That is what the Buhari administration told the Senate 2 weeks ago. They want. Oh, Senate said, Mr. Yes, Senate. Mr. Yes, sir. Senate said, oh, approved. To do what with that money? In the twilight of your going, they have just approved over 400 billion. They say payment of judgment debts. Who are the judgment creditors? Have you not seen the judgment creditors in the last 8 years? These are parting gifts for the boys. Nobody is deceived. If everybody is, I am not. Then the same president went to the Senate 3 weeks ago and said, we want to borrow. Yeah, thank you. Do you know how much that is? $800 million is 608 billion naira. 608 billion naira. With that amount, every state of the 36 states in Nigeria can have a first-class hospital fully equipped that will never allow any Nigerian to leave the shores for treatment abroad. Do you hear me? Are you hearing me? The same federal government 3 weeks ago went to the Senate and said, give us 22.7 trillion naira as ways and means loans. Ways and means 22.7 trillion naira. I thought another government is supposed to come in on the 29th of May. Is today not 26? Abi? Is it not on Monday? So, haven't borrowed money for our generations yet unborn. Haven't sold our yesterday. Haven't mortgaged our today. Why are you against selling our tomorrow? Why are you borrowing? What do you mean by ways and means? 22.7 trillion naira. Wait for it. It's not yet ended. It's not yet ended. On again, few weeks ago, the federal government again got approval from the National Assembly to borrow 819.54 billion naira. They call it domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Domestic loan to fix infrastructure. Which infrastructure? When are you going to fix it? I thought you are going in the next few days.
Another year, according to my own calculation, I say Nigeria have borrowed about $3 billion within the last 9 weeks. It's even more. If you see now, it's even more. 22.7 trillion naira, 800 million, that's about 1 billion. 22.7 trillion naira, that's over 1 billion. Another 800 for the other one are ways and means. You now, where they weaponize illiteracy on, can never for your life know what ways and means mean. That's what they do. They all put one name, Boza. They say, leave it for them. I make me say, I don't want to make them go school now. They don't go know what it mean. Even my own lawyer, I don't know what it mean. Barrister Michael Zakomi, don't know what it ways and means mean. He said, what does that mean? Then that one passed. They can't say they can't borrow another 800 million. Now Tinubu can't enter. As Tinubu enter now, Tinubu don't borrow $500 million for women empowerment. I beg, if your mama don't enjoy for that money with the borrow, so let me know.
Mr. Elvis,
Yes,
I greet you. God bless you. Please, I don't know. Maybe I might be, ignorant of this information. Have you seen the information from Brekete, Honorable Kazari, talking about this? The federal government, they are borrowing this money from government money, from that expose. It's not as if they are deceiving Nigerians, thinking that this money is coming from outside source. They are borrowing themselves the money. I will forward that clip to your private WhatsApp so that you see what the man exposed a lot of things. This borrowing money.
No. The one they are borrowing within Nigeria, they're also saying it. The one they borrow outside Nigeria, for example, what bank don't follow you do that rubbish? May you make sure their name and not be their hand they borrow money. They don't do those rubbish with anybody. Let's say to you, every one of us are educated now. Let's say it how it is.
No, it's Mr. Elvis.
Yeah.
No, what they're saying there is the central bank borrowing. It's not our external borrowing he's talking about.
No. That's what I'm saying. The 800 million was internally.
Yeah, everything is internal. Everything is internal, brother.
No, the World Bank is internal.
World Bank.
Mr.
Right?
If they are converting this money to dollars, they will borrow it in dollars. You would think that it's coming from outside. It's still Nigerian money.
Why is World Bank mounting pressure on them to remove subsidy? Or it's World Bank and IMF that mass pressure on them to stop giving Nigeria subsidy. World Bank is involved. I know some of the loans are internal, but a lot of them are also external. World Bank officials are always in Nigeria. Always. They're always in Abuja and Lagos, Port Harcourt. They're always there. In our National Assembly, they come and engage them every time. So there's a lot of secrecy. They are just playing games, hide and seek games. So World Bank is involved.
What I was trying to say before that, Emmanuel Maga, thank you very much. Please tell us where you're joining us from. Oh, noise. You have so much noise, Emmanuel Maga. What's happening? So much noise on your end, Where you join us from?
Hello, can you hear me now? Hello, can you hear me? Yes,
yeah,
please.
I can hear you now. Where you join us from? Okay, I think we need to come back to you.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Where are you joining us from?
From Nigeria, sir.
Okay, wonderful.
Yes, sir. No, I just want to welcome everybody. Those of you from UK, US, all over the world. I just want to appreciate all that you're doing, particularly Mr. Elvis. You're really our inspirer, and God will continue to strengthen you for us. I just want to share something just briefly. We are certainly in a war. We are a freedom fighter liberation army. And so I just want us to remain focused. Our principle is our inspirer. Leadership is about inspiration and influence. And that's what has kept us calm all this while. We're in the second half of the match. Usually the second half of the match is always very, very tricky. When you score 2-3 goals in the first half, you think you've won. You'll be shocked that at the end, you lose gallantly. So the second half starting on Monday is very, very critical. And we're happy that God has given our principal massive wisdom. Look, can I continue?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. There's so much noise coming from you. Go ahead.
Okay. We should be grateful that God has given our principal the massive wisdom, uncommon wisdom, to amass all the evidences, both human and documentary. I can't see anywhere and how INEC is going to wriggle himself out of this. I can't see it. Neither have I seen or expect that judge, whether chief judge or whether CJN or whoever you are called, to wrinkle yourself out of the massive evidence before you. I'm happy that Monday next week is going to be the determinant of the survival of this country. And I want us to all be calm, remain resolute and focused, eye on the ball, and move together with our principal to making sure that at the end, highest January next year, he is out of that place. They are out of that place. Let's not get distracted about the horrible news being paraded by the mainstream media, which actually they are part of the problem of this country, because all of them are sponsored and are regulated by the same government. And that is why we must all become and remain resolute, never to be distracted. I was almost, I almost lost my emotion this morning when our sister Onyekachi and another daughter sister were sharing, with heart-rending experiences. But that is exactly how truly we are in love with this nation. You can't give what you don't have. Why we are doing all this we are doing is because we have the true love for Nigeria. I'm a retired military officer. I know what I passed through in those days. But suddenly, the nation has been had. But unfortunately, they think they're still dealing with 2019, 2015, Nigeria. Gone are the doors of analog politics. This is the digital world, which actually the youth using our principle as an icon, as an arrowhead, that actually got the youth and well-meaning Nigerians influenced across the world. So a new Nigeria is just in the offing. As far as we're concerned, our principal is already feeling the delivery. And so we should all feel the delivery of a new Nigeria together with him. Let's not get distracted at all with what is happening. It's expected. Just like he used to tell us, we are fighting an established corruption, an established that they don't want to let go. And so we must expect what is happening to happen. But at the end, I guarantee you, brothers and sisters, a new Nigeria is just by the corner. Thank you very much. Keep up the good work, and we'll surely find ourselves in Aso Rock. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Emmanuel, Commander Emmanuel. I appreciate you, sir. Okay, we have Shukun also in the building as well. Shukun also, it's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing, my brother? We have not started.
Mr. Elvis, good evening, sir. I greet everyone on the panel, those on the comment section.
Thank you.
Good to be back on the panel.
Thank you very much. So let's take this together. Report on the last Nigeria general election, highlighting 6 priorities areas. The chief observer of the mission, Barry Andrews, presented the report, which has 25 recommendations at a press conference in Abuja. Nigeria's electoral body, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, conducted the presidential and National Assembly election on the 25th February, while the governorship election and the House of Assembly polls were on the 18th of March. Supplementary elections were conducted in some constituencies across the country on the 15th of April. Then we continue. A delegation of the European Parliament joined the EU-EOM for the observation of the presidential and National Assembly elections. The mission accredited a total of 110 observers from 25 EU member states, as well as Norway, Switzerland, and Canada. Presenting the report, Mr. Andrews said, unquote, "We are particularly concerned about the need for reform in 6 areas which we have identified as priority recommendations, and we believe, if implemented, could contribute to improvement for the conduct of elections." The area, he said, included removing ambiguities in the law, establishing a publicly accountable election process for INEC members, and ensuring real-time publication of and access to election results. Others are providing greater protection for media practitioners, addressing discrimination against women in political life, and addressing impunity regarding electoral offenses. So they went on. One moment, my people. So they went on, although the last election showed the commitment of Nigerians to democracy, it also exposed enduring systemic weaknesses and therefore signal a need for further legal and operational reforms to enhance transparency, inclusiveness, and accountability, Mr. Andrew noted. So he went on. He added that the shortcomings in law, electoral administration hindered the conduct of well-run and inclusive elections and damaged trust in INEC. He stated that the political will is crucial and in achieving improved democratic practice in Nigeria, and the EU stands ready to support Nigeria in the implementation of its recommendations. Priorities, recommendations. It is also made some recommendations removing ambiguities in the law, protect the interest of voters through certainty of law for all stages and aspects of electoral processes by eliminating from electoral law and regulations errors and ambiguities to avoid potential for conflicting interpretations and ensuring the revision processes are inclusive. Okay, we continue. Establishing a public accountable selection process for INEC members, establish a robust operational frameworks for the independent integrity and efficiency of electoral administration through an inclusive and publicly accountability mechanism for selecting candidates to the post of INEC commissioners and recs based on clear criteria of evaluation of merit, qualifications, and verified non-partisanship, ensuring real-time publication of and access to election results, protect the free expression of the will of the voters and integrity of election by establishing a robust, transparent, and easily verifiable result processing system with clear rules. These include uploading polling unit results from the polling unit only in a real time at each level of collation, result forms to be uploaded in real time, and all forms be published in an easily trackable and scrappable database format. So they went on, providing greater protection for media practitioners, affording adequate protection for freedom of expression by developing a comprehensive operational framework underpinned by the skills and means for ensuring prompt investigation and prosecution of all types of attack against media practitioners. Addressing discrimination against women in political life, undertake urgent and robust affirmative action to ensure meaningful women's representation through special measures in line with the Beijing principles and the national gender policy to increase the representation of women as candidates and in elected office, further supported by cross-sectoral intensified and sustained capacity building and sensitization to eliminate discrimination, addressing impunity regarding electoral offenses, addressing impunity for electoral offenses through robust, well-defined, and effective interagency coordination governed by clear rules on no partisanship, optimization of resources delivery, of effective investigation and sanctioning, and provision of regular public consolidated information on outcome. Polls credibility. The presidential election, perhaps the most competitive in recent history, saw Bola Tinubu of the ruling All Progressive APC emerge winner. He was sworn in as president 29th May. The election is being contested in court by the two other candidates, Mr. Peter Obi, the Labour Party LP, and Atiku Abubakar of the People Democratic Party. Similarly, an exercise is being challenged by some candidates at the subnational level. I guess that is it, right? Okay, that is it. Okay, the reason why I have to read this, although it was like 2 days ago, but the reason why I need to read it so that when we start listening to satanic INEC now, you know where we are coming from, right? So, but meanwhile, I believe we have a couple of people in the backstage. Yeah, Mr. Edwin and Dr. Ken is in the backstage. Mr. Edwin, I can see you already. Dr. Ken, please let me see your face quickly to bring you in. Okay, we have Madam Ellen as well. Thank you, Madam Ellen. That's fine. Can bring you in now. Thank you, Madam Ellen. Thank you. Okay, Dr. Ken, I'm waiting for you to turn on your camera. Okay, Dr. Ken, only you remain. Everybody else, they're already in. So when you're ready to turn on your camera, I just hope my eyes is on right there, because when I'm reading, I read from other page. Okay, my people, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. So before that, I'd like to take on all the articles quickly. Let me take on all the articles at the same time. One moment. I think I have another article right here. Okay, yes, let's take on this sharply. What Mr. Peter Obi have to say here, then we tally it up with the video. Dr. Ken, we are waiting for you. Yes, you could not, so that's fine. You can come in. Dr. Ken, if you can hear me, turn on your camera. I think that's the last time I'll call you, sir. Okay, let me move on to put this on. One moment, guys. As you all know, over the concerning the convoy that we showcased yesterday, you know, Tinubu, just 1 month in office, over 150 cars went to pick him up from I don't know where, you know. But some people are trying to justify, people like Abati, trying to justify him now by saying, no, some of them was the House of Assembly people, some of them was this and all that. I don't know if Abati is a spokesperson for Tinubu, but still, let's see what our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, have to say about this. Press on the like button, of people help us to share. All right. Tinubu's convoy, leaders who preach sacrifice must show example, Mr. Peter Obi. So our principal went on by saying the presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 election, Mr. Peter Obi, has said that leaders who ask followers to sacrifice for a better Nigeria must also lead by example. Doing so constitute living by example, he said. Obi spoke on Thursday, which is today, at St. Faith Cathedral Church of Nigeria Anglican Communion, Oka, during the burial mass of the late then emeritus of the Church of Nigeria, the Most Reverend Maxwell Anikwenwa, who died at 83. All these names are not very easy for me. Okay, I went on. Obi, who was reacting to a question on the viral video of the long convoy of President Bola Tinubu in Lagos on Wednesday, said there was a need to cut down on the cost of governance. and that has always been his position about governance. He said, unquote, I have not seen the video you talked about, but let me tell you what I have always said, that present Nigeria requires that all those who serve and lead must do so by example. The behavior, character, and public conduct of those who serve must be in consonance with what society requires today. You cannot continue to preach to the people to sacrifice without sacrificing. The sacrifice must start with the leaders, visibly, measurably, at all times, because the people are suffering and we must all be at the forefront of the suffering. Obi, while speaking on the life of the late Bishop, okay, I don't really want to go there. That one, another thing about the person who died. I don't know much about the person. May so rest in peace. But the reason why I brought this article here is about the convoy. But meanwhile, I think that's, let me see. Okay, that is the two articles that we have for you today. So let me start tallying it up with a video. You know, some of you might have seen, I think you guys, Dr. Ken, you be like, say, you not respond to what I asked for. All right. Let's move on. Some of us see that video earlier on, so we posted it. So let's watch it again. What Mr. Peter Obi have to say here. How you guys doing, man? This is the reaction from Mr. Peter Obi. He has reacted to the over 100 or 150 cars of Tinubu's convoys just 2 days ago in Lagos. So let's listen to what Mr. Peter Obi have to say. Like, share. Thank you.
It's in my mind, which I would like you to talk about. Yesterday we saw a video of a very long convoy of Mr. President, and we know that's one of the things you usually preach against. I don't know how you felt when you saw that video. I don't know if you have seen it, sir.
I wasn't opportune to see the video.
It consisted of 124 cars.
I wasn't opportune to see it. You are just telling me. But let me tell you what I've always said. The present Nigeria requires that all those who serve and lead must do so by example. The behavior and their public conduct must be a consonance with what the society requires today. We cannot continue to preach for the people to sacrifice without sacrificing. We must not, the sacrifice must not start from the leaders. Visibly, measurably, at all times, because the people are suffering. And we must now be at the forefront of the suffering. Thank you.
Thank you.
In the boss, you are where you are.
Jagaban is passing.
And Jagaban with that. In the boss, you know. In the boss, you know. Ah, in the Lua, in the motor Lua, in the motor Lua. What the Lua, what the Lua, what the Lua, what the Lua. Jagabanu, go there. Jagabanu, go there. Go there, go there, go there, go there. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Oh shit, confirm. Chop up, 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 chop up. up, chop up. About it, don't kill it.
All right, I thought I should bring that in. That was the uploaded version of it, the one we uploaded earlier this afternoon. Okay, yes. When I hear that one with the chop up, but there, go there. I don't know language where they speak. That guy, if I tell you that he never eat this evening. The guy they hungry.
That thing make my stomach like. I mean,
That
it
guy
doesn't
they
make no
hungry
sense,
seriously.
man.
They say
Mr.
hungry.
F is na full Lagos. Lagos na home of Agberos.
Very sad. Very, very sad. But meanwhile, let's quickly listen to this. Somebody, one of those that voted Tinubu into power, some of them are now crying out now, regretting why they voted Tinubu into power. Let's listen to
Upon
this.
all this stress and pains I'm going through, at the end of the day, I'm still seeing my people buying fuel at rate of 520 naira. And the deal settled, the subsidy was paid till end of July. We are seeing in June, my people now buying the fuel. And you as a new president in the office, you are not saying anything. Are you conniving with these people to frustrate masses? Sir, we all drive away from Peter Obi just because we realize that he's a pretender. So if we are not driving away from Peter Obi just because he's a pretender, and the road we were facing now, we were discovered that same person that we believe that is going to for masses is the same people is a pretender to us. Sir, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, don't dare us in this country, don't dare us. Some people are not eating. Some people they cannot walk freely just because they are campaigning for you. They use their life to campaign for you. Sir, you can send us to prison. You can do anything. You can arrest us, but we will never let you rest. If you continue selling food at the rate of 520 naira and you are not saying anything, we use our life to campaign for you. We do have free movement just because we are campaigning for you. Now you are frustrating us. We need to talk at this point. If you don't have a final say on the marketers to tell them they should stop selling food at the rate of 520 naira after 3 weeks in the office. Sir, I am highly disappointed in you. I am highly disappointed in you because I thought after the meeting, you are going to instruct them to sell the fuel at 185 naira till ending of July before you decide on what to do. But as I'm talking to you now, we were saying you played the same role of Buhari, because we all know that when they dictate for Buhari, they tell Buhari what to do. Now same thing is happening to you, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let me tell you, we are ready to die on your neck. We will drag with you because we use our life to campaign for you and we will never exist.
Oh my God. Ah, Lawa. Wahala, the feeling.
Mr. F, please, can I say something, please, sir?
Yes, of course
Mr.
you
F,
can.
okay. Really, I think I saw the video this morning on YouTube. Really, the guy where they talk, that one I just out, that one not out, saying P2B, it is why P2B na pretender, and they now campaign for. You even said you said people that
He
voted.
said that thing, say Peter Obi na pretender.
Na pretender.
At the end
You
of
said
the
those
day, he put his life to make sure say Tinubu
for
win.
Jagaban.
And Tinubu na can be pretender. That's what
Now can be pretender. No, the issue is that that guy, I don't know if that guy is in Lagos or I don't know, but all I have to say is that it's not a matter of he thought P2B was pretender. I think that guy was paid. He was paid to do his work, and I think they must pay him, of course. So he has created his money, and he has. But even at that, this man didn't even win. All the intimidation, killing, he didn't even win. So that is even that. So he didn't even come second. So that's what we're talking about. So whether they paid him, he has done his work, we're all in the heat. We're all in the fire together. So the young man should go and sit down somewhere. He doesn't have anything to say.
Thank you.
So that's just my contribution.
Yes, so that one our break video now. Anytime I want to go for a break, we all put on Pieka. Make some of them way they hate us now, maybe know what they expect in the future.
Okay,
yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
Is there a Labour Party market or APC market different?
No.
Nigeria market?
Now they know. Now they all know. Maybe
Now,
they feel
are they having the same market?
No, not be the same.
Okay, APC market they different from Labour market when they buy something.
Yes, APC market is the cheap there where.
Okay, good. Jagaban is good.
And they even get their fuel station. Now it be like say they say now 45 naira per liter for them.
That's good.
This guy don't know. Now he make on the shout. Better he know. Now then for your go 45 naira per liter. Now only we will not support Jagaban. Now they pay 500 or something naira.
I think they say one day for Osho. Then I say Osho the market now for APC may go there.
Even bag of rice now for them. Now they say now 750 naira for bag of rice for 5 kilo. For Osho the market. You know, I bet make one tell this guy say we know where
gonna cry like salad goat, idiot.
You know, so it's sad. Let me pick this call quickly. I don't know. Locanzo, thanks for calling in. Thank you very much. I beg, we never reached to pick call. We never finished our presentation.
No, I know. Naija Watch, I know. I just want to tell you something quickly. I beg, you mean novice.
Okay. Yeah,
just
talk to us.
One, As I speak with you now, I don't want to distract you now. As I speak with you now, they drill Festus Okoye, one of the INEC chairman. That's for INEC chairman. I go one there, make we bring and come. The man, they talk rubbish.
We're there for the driller, not be arise.
No, he did live now for Channel News. My brother, he did very difficult to defend.
We get on now one place, so now one listen to us. So
may we analyze them, May you see, say these people, they are really confused. I don't want to see my people tell you. I know say not part of our discussion today, but I want to analyze this very. What is the man they talk? You hear me now?
Yes.
This guy they drill and Shehu. The guy they drill and
yeah, they don't still drill. They don't still drill since for arise as well. Either at one chance. Okay, more take on the on the arise first. They will take on from no the channels first. More take on the channels first. Thank you. God bless you. Yeah. More take on channels first. Because now the arise I maybe one first take. So I don't know more see how our brother Sheung to destroy Ram. Let's take it from there. Please like and share, and let's take this together. I'm going to put you people live straight away. Be an IT expert before you
don't mind the criminal.
But please, Mr. Evis, that Sheung, you not really try because Sheung they follow the tribunal process now. So Sheung for ask and say you are in this studio now. You are mentioning glitches, but in your response to Labour Party's petition, you said you didn't even mention any form of glitches in your response to LP's petition. You said everything was good and fine, but you are still here mentioning glitches. So why are you talking from both sides of your mouth? You can't be appropriating at the same time now.
They asked him why didn't they upload the result. He says some area there were no result because of the challenge. They couldn't do it. So I said okay. So he was using that to cover the area that had the result. Why didn't you upload it? He's talking of area that does that area. Look at this man. He think he's clever anyway. Where if he's anyway, he show that he can.
He's showing anyway because
to be honest, we can't take this rubbish. Whatever
listening to Okoye is a pain in my heart.
They said judiciary do the right. We can't take this rubbish.
Can you imagine? Why didn't you upload the result? He said in some area there were problems they couldn't do. There was no result coming from there because we know those. The ones where you do, where you know, say you get. Why didn't you upload it? He was talking. Now that time I go tell and say, look, I go nursery school. Don't come and play this Ojoro. I'm asking you.
She won't ask him a direct question. He paraphrased it. She was asking him, why didn't INEC upload this result in real time? He was saying that Nigerians are saying that we told Nigerians that though we had about 100,000 polling units, but it's only 160,000.
He says some area no result. We know some area no. Those ones we get result now we did. Forget about out of 100,000, maybe in a 10 no get result. Those ones we get. Why didn't you judge? You think say na they talk to
on Sunday evening when they announced when they announced Ekiti,
Let's
the
move
first
on.
state.
Let's move on. Let's move on, my people. I'll come back to you guys.
Okay. We not hear anything. No. Hello.
Of the
Maybe not me.
9th National Assembly said that election was not rigged. There was this video that they put online, which I like you to look at. Take a listen to him.
The election in the Senate was transparent. Akpabio won the election. It was free, it was fair. I congratulate the CNA, I congratulate the clerk of the Senate, and I congratulate all the staff of the Senate. And you know, I cannot lie to my conscience.
All right, that's Senator Orji Uzokalu, one of those who supported Senator Abdulaziz Yari. But those lawmakers were already saying there is a process in the ballot used for the election. There was a way, technically, that the election was rigged. And he has come out to say, maybe the election was not rigged. Let's get back to our major conversation today. Mr. Okoye, you look at the IREV, and I'd like to ask you one last question on this issue of IREV. And maybe we can look at it again and perhaps maybe a big lesson. So if you say you cannot tell us specifically what went wrong, and I'd like to ask you whether it was human or machine error, but you say you are not able to tell us. But is it the same process if it did not work well for the presidential election? Is it the same one you're using for the 3 elections you're planning for? Or you've changed it?
No. You agreed that in terms of result upload, that it worked for the senatorial election, it worked for the House of Representative elections, it worked for the governorship election, and it worked for the State Assembly election. So in 4 out of 5, it worked well. So it will not be correct to say that, the issue of using the beavers for a result upload failed. No. So what we are going to do is that since from the 4th of July, we are going to begin our own internal review with our resident electoral commissioners. And then thereafter, the chairman of the commission will outline the dates and the processes and procedures for the other reviews involving our electoral officers, involving collation officers, involving collation and returning officers, involving selected presiding officers, and also involving the external stakeholders, political parties, civil society groups and organizations, and others. All these things will be put in a basket, and we will have a very clear understanding, especially from the experts, on what exactly went wrong.
Because, I mean, if you are, as the CEO of the commission, the INEC chairman, heads are not rolling in the IT department, where billions of naira have been committed into their hands. I mean, for that standard of election, this is not a governorship election, not a standalone election. This was the big stage. And something as huge as that embarrassed the nation, embarrassed the commission. Well, and heads are not rolling. Nobody is being punished.
No. You don't begin punishment on the basis of emotion and also on the basis of assumption. You must begin punishment on the basis of clear understanding of what has transpired.
So, but election held since February.
And that's
Okoye,
and that clear.
We are in June right now. We are entering into July.
It's February.
If
it was a private sector interest, would you have waited this long to find out what happened?
The commission is not a private sector interest.
Your organization will have collapsed on itself.
The commission,
if you have not taken it. So INEC has not really taken any steps since then.
It's not true.
Does the commission need the nation's trust in the way and manner it carried out its work?
Exactly, and that is why we are going to begin our own internal review process. And
February.
For this presidential election, for the 2023 general election, the commission deployed over 1.5 million ad hoc staff. Over 1.5 million.
But just okay, we're not talking about ad hoc staff. We're talking about your server, your machine that deployed, that hosts the whatever. The beavers wasn't the problem. It was where the results are that Nigerians could view. That was the bone of contention. And so there are people who are in charge. There are people who are manning it.
Yes.
What did you tell them? You were in the situation room. Did you scold them? Did you query them? Did you suspend anybody?
No. I cannot disclose to you what happened in the situation room when this issue arose. When this issue arose, those of us who are not vast in technology tried to understand what was going on. And we were assured that it will be rectified in a short while. And then
it went on and
things spilled out of hand and so on and so
forth. For several weeks.
And not for several weeks. And we had to issue a statement. So that for me is what I know as at now.
Okay.
The moment we conclude our internal review, we'll be in a position to have a holistic understanding of what transpired. And then if sanctions have to be applied, if heads have to roll, definitely that will be done.
Let me take you quickly away. There are issues in Sokoto, Adamawa State, and you commissioned come out in what some Nigerians applauded, that, look, for a moment, INEC is calling out those who are trying to subvert the process. You add a question mark on the activities of the Sokoto REC, on the Adamawa REC. What is the position now? Where is the issue of the Adamawa REC and the Sokoto REC?
Well, in terms of the issue of the Adamawa REC, you are aware that the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria suspended him before he exited office. And you're also aware that the Nigerian police force invited him to come and offer explanation relating to what has happened. I am aware that the police has concluded this investigation, and I'm aware that in the next few weeks, Nigerians will be informed of what has happened. And what will happen. Yes.
INEC is one of the complainants, or is it?
No, under the law, it is the responsibility of, under the law, it is the responsibility of the Independent National Electoral Commission to prosecute him if a prima facie case has been made out against him.
Do you have enough to prosecute the matter?
Yes.
Has that been passed on to the INEC?
It's a possibility.
Has it been passed on? I mean, is that a yes or no?
Exactly. It's a possibility.
No, possibility is whether or not has the investigation report been passed on to INEC?
You know, you see, there has been some level of interface between the Nigerian police force and the Independent National Electoral Commission. And in some of the processes leading to the investigation, the commission was involved. In
has
some
it
of
been
those,
passed in the talk
processes and
interface?
procedures. And I'm aware that that very soon the commission will take action relating to the Adamawa. Yes.
What about the Sokoto REC and other people? You said some senior staff of INEC
Why is he laughing?
Are found wanting in their duties. Are we open to hear some disciplinary action on these persons, maybe administrative?
You know, it's the resident electoral commissioner for Sokoto State and also the resident electoral commissioner for Abia State are not on their duty posts as at now. Very soon, the commission will take a position relating to what happens to them. And I'm sure that the moment the commission takes a position, it will be communicated to Nigerians. So the issue around the Sokoto REC and the issue around the Abia REC are completely different from issues surrounding the resident electoral commissioner for Adamawa State. So they are completely different. But in terms of these two resident electoral commissioners, very soon the commission will take a position and then Nigerians will be informed of the position of the commission.
Let me allow you to respond to what the European Union said. 6 areas they highlighted. One of it was actually very indicting. EU said INEC lacked efficient planning and transparency during critical stages of the electoral process. How do you react to that?
Well, that's a very general statement. But in terms of transparency, this particular commission has been very, very transparent. We carried all the critical stakeholders along throughout the planning process for the 2023 general election. The time we released the voters register, and even when we were compiling the voters register, we engaged all the critical stakeholders. When we converted some of our voting points and voting point settlements into full-fledged polling units, we carried almost all the stakeholders along. The moment we were planning for the elections, we carried all the stakeholders along. So we were very, very transparent in terms of our engagement with the critical stakeholders. And we planned, and we also planned well. And let me still make this point, that one, the European Union, if you look at their statement, they made it very clear that the election was conducted in an environment that was volatile and challenging. And that environment entailed, one, that there were security challenges in so many parts of the country. Two, that some of INEC facilities were burned down, and we had to repair those facilities in a very emergency fashion. Three, there were also challenges relating to the freight situation in the country, relating to the Naira redesign, and also relating to some of the transport companies that we engaged, reneging on the contracts they entered into with the commission. So you have to look at this particular contest in analyzing whether the commission performed well or did not perform well during the 2023 general election.
I'd like us to anchor on this note. I'm not the one to pass a judgment on an organization that has hundreds of people working in it. But isn't it obvious, Mr. Okoye, that INEC has bad eggs in it? And would you say that your efforts were being messed up or being frustrated by some of these bad eggs?
Well, if you are talking about the commission, I need you to make a separation. There are the permanent staff of the commission who work for the commission, and then there are the ad hoc staff that the commission recruits in order to conduct this election. Part of those ad hoc staff we recruit are youth corps members, young men and women. Secondly, we also recruit students of federal tertiary institutions in their penultimate year. We also recruit staff of federal agencies, commissions, and parastatals who serve as supervisory presiding officers, and we also recruit lecturers from federal tertiary institutions who collate results and also serve.
But were there anyone bad? Are there bad eggs? Do you regret recruiting some of these people based on their conduct?
I believe that those who performed well far outweigh the few people that betrayed the trust of the Nigerian people and also betrayed their oaths.
We need to go now, Mr. Okoye. If you can look into the camera and promise Nigerians, we have 3 elections coming. There's a trust deficit in your organization. What trust more can Nigerian put?
So they will allow these satanic people to conduct another election in Nigeria.
Can we trust you that you will say something and stand by it?
Well, our mandate has been defined by the Constitution and by the law. And we, as an election management body, are going to set in motion the processes and procedures for the conduct of a good election in these 3 states. But you must also understand and realize that the conduct of election is a multi-stakeholder venture. It involves the commission, it involves the security agencies, it involves the political parties, it involves the media, it involves civil society groups.
Oh, you and INEC, that's what we are talking about. Do you promise Nigerians that you will stand by what you promised them, that you will not underperform and under-deliver?
No, we are going to perform, and we are going to perform optimally.
All right.
Yes.
But you under-delivered in 2023.
No,
Do you agree?
No. The positives arising from the 2023 general election far outweighs.
You were overwhelmed by some of the circumstances.
No. There were just few challenges with the election. But in terms of performance, the commission performed well, and we are proud of our performance.
Mr. Festus Okoye, thank you so much.
Oh, man. Guys, let's talk. I can't present any other video from here. I'm just so angry, man. I'm just so angry. I don't know how we get here, man. Kai, these guys, corruption have eaten Nigeria 99.9%. 99.9% corruption have finished Nigeria. Can't believe this. Mr. Kingsley, Jonathan, please turn on your camera. You've been on bad stages. Do the right thing so that I accept you in. You know, people that come in here every day, we should know the rules by now. Thank you, sir. I don't see you now. There, I'll let you in. You know, we're calling on Dr. Ken since to turn on his camera. He did not. You know, thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
Unless there is a drastic paradigm shift, no remedy for Nigeria.
This is so sad. This is so sad, man. These people you all wear coats, you all can talk to intellectuals. Do you know how many Nigerians that are watching this right now all over the world? They too see us finish. They too see. Just go there, say anything. She won't try. You know, I can't fault him anyway. Try.
Oga Elvis.
Go ahead.
Oga Elvis. What I will say is this.
Who is that? Where's that
I
one
will only
coming?
tell you. I will
Please,
only tell you
you
one
are
thing.
playing something, sir. You can't be playing something in your house and be
I'm
talking.
not playing something. I am
No,
not
I'm
playing
hearing double
something.
voice from you, sir.
From me?
Hold on. That was CM. Sorry, apologize for that. Oga CM, always stay mute, please. Go ahead, sir.
These people, one thing you should know, he has destroyed the children's future, the unborn children's and great-grandchildren. They will all be in the bad book of history of Nigeria. That is one thing. Don't weep for him, because whenever you weep now, it's like you are weeping for him. Don't weep for him. Your sin is never your sins. He will pay directly or indirectly.
Mr. Edwin, are you the vase? Are you the vase? Kai go.
It's like that.
Are you
But
the vase?
this is the truth.
To be honest, the Nigerians, everybody should listen attentively. The way we are going, the way things are going right now, because it's looking very obvious that Peter Obi won this case. Everything that we've presented in court so far, Peter Obi should be declared the winner. But the way things are going, don't trust judiciary.
Okay, Elvis, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, sir.
Do you realize now that they are going to start, they will open their defense on Monday and start to call their witnesses, like he said? I mean, like we know. Have you also understood clearly from his speech now that on 4th of July, that is when they are going to start to now check what went wrong? You know what they want to start on 4th of July? They want to start manipulating and start changing figures. And when they bring that figure, they will stand by it.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Thank you. Thank you. Listen, guys, whatever they want to manipulate is not my business. My business right now is judiciary. It's so obvious to everybody, even to the blind, that Peter Obi won this election. You can hear the blabbing from this satanic Festus Okoye. To be honest, Nigerians, we shouldn't take no for an answer. That's it. We shouldn't, because the way things are going right now, the way these people are going, their confidence is too high. They are denying anything. They are denying anything. After all, the person who work for is a president at the moment. So anything we talk, we are covered. If the judiciary cannot turn this around, we are done. Nigeria is finished. Including you that is happy right now, Jagaban, the power. If judiciary cannot turn this around for the sake of your children, your children's future, we all are done. That is it. We are done. I'm telling you. If Peter Obi come out again to vote again, 80% of the people that voted for Peter Obi will not come out anymore. Not because they don't like Peter Obi. Everybody have lost hope. A lot of people have lost interest. Because the first thing that will come to their mind is, if I go stay on the queue now, who knows if my vote will count? So that would discourage people to come out. A rerun is a no. Wait for the next 4 years is a no. Judiciary should do the right thing. If judiciary did not declare Mr. Peter Obi as the winner, guys, you know, I'm not saying on this meeting, I'm not the telling a lie, I just talk I might be. If they don't declare Peter Obi as the winner, we are done. A rerun, Peter Obi will not win. I know it might be hot for you, very, very hot for you guys hearing this from me. A rerun, Peter Obi will not win. Have that in mind. Waiting for 4 years, Peter Obi will still not win. What is even the guarantee that someone like me that is speaking right now, after 4 years from now, will still be shouting the way I'm shouting right now? Now, Peter Obi, now, Peter. Who told you? Change is inevitable. It's a constant thing that can happen to anybody that is listening to me right now. If we can't have it now, Nigeria is done. I'm angry. I'm so bittered. I'm bitter that people like this that cause you and I pains are still wearing suits. They still have body guys protecting them. Common question that you ask a primary school's child, they will answer. First Okoye could not answer it. Who to blame, human or machine? The man was blabbing. Later on, he said, we can't blame the machine. Who, human? He said, I can't say. Can you imagine? God, I'm just controlling myself. I'm just controlling myself. I don't want to say something that will that might trigger anything or I'll be angry. But one thing is possible. If the judiciary fail to do the right thing, Nigeria is done. I'm telling you guys, Nigeria is done. We can't continue like this. We cannot. We cannot. Let's go for a quick break.
Upon all this stress and pains I'm going through, at the end of the day, I'm still seeing my people buy fuel at rate of 520 naira. And the deal settled, the subsidy was paid till end of July. We are seeing in June, my people now buying the fuel. And you as a new president in the office, you are not saying anything. Are you conniving with these people to frustrate masses? Sir, we all drive away from Peter Obi just because we realize that he's a pretender. So if we are not driving away from Peter Obi just because he's a pretender, and the road we were facing now, we were discovered that same person that we believe that is going to for masses is the same people is a pretender to us. Sir, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, don't dare us in this country, don't dare us. Some people are not eating. Some people they cannot walk freely just because they are campaigning for you. They use their life to campaign for you. Sir, you can send us to prison, you can do anything, you can arrest us, but we will never let you rest. If you continue selling food at the rate of 520 naira and you are not saying anything, we use our life to campaign for you. We do have free movement just because we are campaigning for you. Now you are frustrating us. We need to talk at this point. If you don't have a final say on the marketers to tell them they should stop selling food at the rate of 520 naira after 3 weeks in the office. Sir, I am highly disappointed in you. I am highly disappointed in you because I thought after the meeting, you are going to instruct them to sell the fuel at 185 naira till ending of July before you decide on what to do. But as I'm talking to you now, we were saying you played the same role of Buhari, because we all know that when they dictate for Buhari, they tell Buhari what to do. Now same thing is happening to you, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let me tell you, we are ready to die with your neck. We will drag with you because we use our life to campaign for you and we will never exist.
Use your life to campaign for it. You never confess how many people will you take their lives. Confess how many people will you take their lives. Anyway, I just leave everything. I don't know. I'm speech. Let's start. I don't know what to say, to be honest, because I'm listening to myself at the same time. I just want to. I'm listening to myself. I'm controlling myself. I'm seriously controlling myself right here. To be honest.
Yeah, Najawash, if you allow me 1 minute to say something, please.
Go ahead, sir.
For me, Nigerians are very funny people. Most Nigerians. Why is that one shouting and ranting and crying and calling Tinubu? People will say, now today, didn't we tell you? According to Madam Rita, let that one enter house. Let him enter house. Many of them are regretting. We don't care about their regrets. And I will never participate. If anybody cry to this platform or any platform on social media about kidnapping, about raping, about harassment, because it's coming. If they continue to squeeze Peter Obi's mandate like this, it's coming. We will start wishing for Buhari's days. So me, I will never, ever lend my voice to that boogaboo, that Nigerians who you were fighting for.
They turned against you. They profiled people in Lagos. They snatched ballot buses. They were busy. I don't pity policemen. I don't pity most Nigerian youth anymore. I don't. Most of them were so corrupt. A lot of them. So why is that one crying? He should please enter house. He has not started buying fuel. He will buy fuel for 2,000 naira a liter. Tell him I said so with my political predictions. If Obi, God forbid, fails to get his mandate, a naira will go close to 4,000 naira. We are seeing it. It's coming. And the country will experience what we've never seen. I just hope Obi gets his mandate. Thank you. I will wait for my turn. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me go to the first person on the panel. Let's talk, my people. Thank you. Please press on the like button and help us to share. I want to appreciate Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for your support. Christy Dozier, thank you. Jaja, thank you. Engineer Akintude, thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you. Amaka Fojabi, Amazing Grace USA, God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. I would like to hear from, currently we have 1,400 watching us across, and the total likes that we have is only 379. The likes is not good enough. Please, can you press on the like button if you can hear my voice? Let our voices go far, please, my people. Let our voices go far. This is sickening. It's so disturbing. It's so disturbing. I'm telling you. I'm on ground. I know what I'm saying. It's disturbing. Give us a mandate. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Well, thank you for the videos that you showed so far, and then the live broadcast from Okoye. One thing I would just encourage people not to do is get emotional about what Okoye said or get carried away. By now, we all should understand how these guys work. They play on people's psychology and then intelligence, but they are not smart. They have some election coming down the line. If you see after the video, before the video ends, Sean was talking about trust. All that they are trying to do now is to come out and gather people's trust because they know some elections are coming down the line. And I wonder why Nigerians cannot just tell them, for now, don't even hold no election. For now, just stop everything. Don't hold no election. Because the one that helped, the one that brought us to where we are now, are still the one that will be holding the ones coming down the line. So what he went there to do is to sell a market. Although you may say, oh, he said some things that, oh, from all that Shehu was asking him, they are all playing script together. Oh, he was laughing because he knows that nothing will happen to him. Until there's a capital punishment, these guys will still wear their coats or their suits, sit in the AC and talk to Nigerians, look into Nigerians' eyeballs and tell them, hey, we've done this, we're still going to do it, we're going to change they're going to change their tactics, and ain't nothing going to happen to anybody. Because by now, that guy should not even know the road to Channels TV or Arise TV. Why? Because it should either be in Kuje prison or Kirikiri prison. But who's going to do it? Nobody. By now, Okoye should not be with his family. Mahmoud Yakub should not be with his family. All of the electoral resident commissioner, like the one in Lagos, Agbaje, should not be with his family. They should be in the prison by now. All of them should not be with their family because they did evil to Nigerians. They should not be with their family by now. And so that's why he was laughing. And you're asking, why is he laughing? Because he knows that nothing will happen. Let somebody take after go ahead, and then I'll come back. I have a visitor at my door. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. I can see Engineer K. I don't know your last name. Sorry. Is your first time here on the panel? Good evening to you.
Yeah, this is Engineer Chris. I spoke yesterday. This is my first time
Oh,
YouTube
okay.
live.
Engineer Chris, you're the one that called in on the yesterday evening, right? Engineer Chris?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Okay, good. That's fine. I'll come back to you. Stay with us. Okay, let me hear from the next person right here. Mr. Chuksobiboze, are you available right now to speak to us?
Yeah, sure.
Dr. Osa, thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening once again, our viewers and of course, fellow panelists and those on the comment section. It's Festus Okoye. It's I don't know why Nigerian media, tend to look away when they are doing things. Mr. Okoye have been to channels 2 or 3 times since after the election, and I can remember vividly Shehu asking him, "What is that glitch?" And he gave the same excuse of him not being a professional. And you invited him again. You have said this twice previously in channels. If I'm, I don't know if I'm correct, but I think, channel, he has done it twice. And it's the same Shehu that asked him the same question. Look, you try to organize him to come for an interview. You should tell him, look, there's something Nigerians will want to know. Make sure you get the answers, or you bring on the a person that is responsible for giving Nigerians answers for that. You come with the person, or you don't come and waste our minutes. Because all these things here, his duration in channels is complete waste of this thing, and it's unfortunate that we are in this situation and we have to view this. If not, this kind of attitude shouldn't be rewarded, because I'm blaming channels here, and in particular, Shehu. You cannot come once, come twice, come the third time, and on each occasion you raise the same question, and he is giving you the same answer, and there's no opposition from you. You should remind him you've been here before, and I asked you this question. I don't say you should go technical about what happened. You should be able to tell Nigerians this is what our people said happened, and this is why the likes of the even though I don't sanction them to come and tell us nonsense about the election, because they are enablers. The European observers, this is exactly what they said. That is not, they are not transparent, and he is arguing it. And again, people want to know what happened. That is the transparency we are talking about. Except if transparency means a different thing for INEC and Mr. Okoye. Look, I don't know, but if Nigeria is going to move forward, and I would want to see the reaction of the press when our principal will be there. I will follow them to see how they're going to handle him. And this is when I can boldly say these people are ethnic bigots or not. I'm going to be able to point people, because we've already seen how they are treating this government and how they treated the former government. I am going to put my eyes on that, because I will not fail to mention it if it happens here. If it happens here, I will say it as it is, and I will hold nobody apology, because we are watching. We are seeing how they're pampering and petting these people. I'm not saying if our principal come here, we should leave him. We shouldn't, be pushing him. But this media, if they're gonna do the same, let them start it now. Because what they're doing now, I don't see any need for that. Look, our president has spent a few days in office. Nobody has called him to interview him one-on-one. Ask him about the removal of subsidy, about the what is it called, the NLC, threatening to go on strike, and of course the sufferings of Nigerians, and go as far as asking him why so many cars, while you asking people. You see, our media, I'm very, very angry with them. I'm very, very angry with them because this is their, and when we talk about power, it is the media that give power. It is the media. And that's why I'm saying it. We will see when our principal comes on board. Because we're going to know. We're sensible. We are all politicians now. We are seeing how political power can move from place to place with the authorities or with the help of the media. Because what the media is doing right now, I don't get it. They have sanctioned this illegal president to be our president, whether we like it or not. And that's why nobody can be bold to call him and say, hey, come sit down and talk to Nigerians. You are our president. I bet you, if our principal is the one in this situation, they could have called one of his aides or one of those people that work for him and be questioning why he hasn't, been available to the people. During the election and after the election, during the court, he's been available to the people. Why now? Even though this one has not been available. It is so sad. And I don't know how to say it, but if Mr. Okoye don't go to prison, serious prison, because he himself, he knew that he can't defend what he is trying to defend. Look at what they ask him. He said, you can't, because you said you are questioning so-so state and so-so state. So if there is any other state I have interest in, you are not allowed to give me that. And this is the same person. I think it was the version of Arise that he said that INEC belongs to Nigerians. We own those properties. And you're telling us that our property cannot be accessible by us. It is so sad. So sad. And this is exactly what these people are doing to us. This is, you see how INEC and Okoye and every other thing around him is going. This is how Nigeria is turning around the citizens. This is what they're doing to the citizens. It's so sad. Because Mr. Okoye knows that there's no place he can defend this. And this is what he's telling you. That he's not allowed to give you electoral material. Who told him? We can have it. It does not mean we can use it at the case, but we can use it to tabulate whatever you put down. See if it is correct. And you're telling us because he didn't say this state is I'm contesting this state, and that is why. And I'm quickly gonna say something. Obi's lawyer, you can hear it from your learned friend, Mr. Okoye, that you failed to do the right thing. I know I hammered on that very, very well. Yes, in that aspect, he is right. You can't come to the media and start shouting for us without doing the right thing at the background. because I took interest in this that day. The judges, or one of the judges said, you know the right thing to do, and you're crying of time, how long that writing is gonna take, because you come to the end, towards the end of your presentations. But you and I, from the 1st of March, you and I knows that INEC is not ready to cooperate with you. We don't want to hear this kind of lapses. We don't want to hear any excuses, because even though you are our own lawyers, we can't excuse you at all. We
All right,
can't
please,
excuse you.
don't focus on the lawyers, please, sir. Don't focus
Okay.
on the lawyer. We have case in court. This is not nice.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm saying it so that they can hear, because you know they need to do the right thing at the right time. We know how Nigeria is. All they're looking for is technicalities, and this is the trap they set it. We can hear it from Mr. Okoye, and that's why he's quick to touch on it. That he's coming on social media. Why not do the right thing? So please, everybody, let us continue to do the right thing. The likes of Mr. Okoye cannot stop us. He cannot. Yeah, I'll quickly touch on our principal talking about the 150 cars, motorcades. This is what it is. I've seen one picture going out around in the Twitter, where he go to the people, he walk to go and buy something, and these people, they are motorcades. That is the kind of Nigeria we're living in, and this is the same people who is asking you and I to bear the sufferings, to put our armories. Look, Nigerians, if you continue to be docile, this government, they will not look to your face. We heard it from Buhari. Oh, the poor, the poor, the poor, the poor, defenders of the poor. This one came on board. Let the poor breathe. Let them breathe. Somebody, you are pressing his neck. Your foot is on his neck. And you're saying, let him breathe. How can he breathe? This is the case. And this is how we're going to know that these people, they are pretenders. Just like the young man who worked for him. Just suddenly realized that he is pretending. May all of you realize that they are pretending right now. You don't have chance unless you realize that, because there's no difference. The people, the obedient and the APC, there's no difference in the market they go. So the earlier you realize that you've done the wrong thing, the better for you all. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Shooks. Thank you very much. Yes, for me, anything that comes out from Okoye can never ever be trusted. So that's just one thing. Let me quickly prioritize the people from Nigeria.
I'm back here if you want me to speak now.
Okay, you want to speak now? Because I wanted to prioritize. Okay,
you can go ahead. You can go ahead and prioritize them. Go ahead.
Please, yeah, people in Nigeria. Thank you. Because Chukuno, so we lost you. If you can come back, because I supposed to call you first because you were joining from Nigeria. You know how it be now. People joining from Nigeria is not very, very easy over there. Okay, but let me quickly go to Philip Kings. Philip Kings, please talk to us.
I'm from Nigeria.
I beg, Mr. Alex, maybe you hold on first.
Thank you very much, Mr. Naija Watch, and I thank everyone that is on the panel.
Thank you, Philip Kings. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Naija Watch, first of all, I want to really thank you for your consistency, because it's not easy, you know what I cannot do when I see somebody doing it. I really have to applaud the person, because you are really doing marvelously well, most especially by encouraging Nigerians to always remember that they have rights. Their right is to.
Thank you.
That they should not always overlook things by thinking that they are celebrating their leaders while they are supposed to be their servants. You know, that is a very good submission. And we will continue to use your platform and use every other medium to always amplify this gospel to Nigerians that Nigeria must change, Nigeria must get better. You know, it's not easy because, as you all know, the people that are fighting us is not only Nigerians. We are having a external body also that's also fighting Nigeria. Because when Nigeria is better today, most of these Western countries, they will not be comfortable. You can see what is happening in Germany today. Now, Germany is having what they call a massive shortage of labor. That is, there are jobs, there are companies, but there are no workers. Since I've traveled all over the country, all over the world, I've never seen any country like Germany that you will apply for a job in less than 24 hours. Like 5 agencies will call you. And they will be negotiating for price. You know, they will be negotiating for price. This is how country works. So we have the skill, we have the knowledge, we have the manpower, we have the population. But what is happening to us is the same bad leadership. And this is what you are doing. So we continue to speak, we continue to amplify this gospel to all Nigerians. Please, you have to join this struggle. You have to join it. You have to join it. You have to fight for your right. Because like what you said before, that we are not fighting for ourselves. Over 101 Nigerians, they are living below $1. What is $1? What is $1? Below $1. They cannot even live below. They don't even have $1 to live. That is to live for the whole day. $1. That is to see that we that is in diaspora, that you are saying we are just making money because we are comfortable. That's why we are talking from this side. No, we want the best for you. We are fighting for you, not for ourselves, not even for our children. We are fighting for you because we love that country. We love where we came from. Because we don't want to be like the congresswoman in America where Donald Trump said they should go back to their country, to their roots. That is why we are fighting for Nigeria. That is why you see today we are working very hard day and night to make sure we put things, we lay a foundation in Nigeria. Look, we have done marvelously well. Our forefather who came to our brother never done what we did. So Nigeria, please, you have to wake up. This is time for us to speak to power. This is time for us to checkmate whoever that is coming as an INEC, whoever that is coming as a leader in any government agency. We have to checkmate these people. We must continue to checkmate. We must speak to them, because you that are home, you think you are celebrating them, you are hailing them, you are calling them my leader, my mentor, you are my this, my that, my that. You cannot even speak when they shit on your head, they splash water on your body. You say, "I'm my leader." They wake up, they stop, they gave you 5,000 naira. You begin to celebrate. You see, this is what we don't want to allow, because they cannot do it to us. They are hearing our voice. They know that they cannot. Nigeria, there is no amount of money they can give you. They not fit pay you. They not fit pay you now. How they want to pay you? They cannot pay you because you have to, first of all, pay the person physically, and you have to buy his conscience. How can you buy his conscience? You understand? Because he knows how things work. He knows how system work. Because we are all here today, not because we are too much comfortable, we have too much money, but because we are comfortable with the kind of little we have, and we can be able to live a reasonable life. And that is what we want for Nigeria. We are not saying everybody will buy mansion or everybody will begin to drive the most expensive car. All we know, you can be able to provide food for your table. You can be able to send your children to school. That is what we want for Nigeria. And it's going to happen because we will make sure we use everything beyond anything in our possession to make sure we continue to fight this government to stand still. We will fight them to stand still, because we will not allow it to happen. We are not going to back down. So if anybody is being discouraged because of the things that are happening, because of the drama, look, what is happening in Nigeria is drama. They are only playing drama. And they know that there is a time where the drama will come. They will understand that, look, we know where you are going. This your drama that you are playing. We know where you want to end it up. So we are not going to allow it to continue. So we must continue to stand firm. You must continue to support us, Nigerians in Nigeria. You must support us. You must share this video. Let our voice begin to be heard all over the universe, so that Nigeria, we know that Africa has been waking up. Look, with platforms like this, we are be able to, people from other countries can be able to understand what is happening in Nigeria. You can see Kenya, they are making reference to Nigeria. All over the East Africa, they are making reference to Nigeria because of this amplifier, because of people who have dedicated their time, 6 hours, 7 hours to stand still, to make sure to speak and to give their opinion. I mean, intellectuals, not those pamphlet professors you have in Nigeria. Those are pamphlet degrees. If you want to have a PhD in Nigeria today, you can get it, even without enrolling in any institution. You can get it. That is Nigeria. It's a pamphlet degrees. We know what we have lost in cross of this struggle. We have lost a lot of things. We have lost our time. Most of us have projects they are doing. They have, some of them are in schools. They could not even be able to read. They could not concentrate because they want better Nigerians. They want a better country for their people. They want a better country for their family that are back there. So thank you very much, Nigeria Watch, and God will continue to bless you. This is all I have to say. And from this INEC, whatever, those ones are just speaking jargons. You know, this is normal. It is normal. So we don't expect anything good to come out from him before. What they are doing, they are trying to accumulate what they are going to say in their defense. So those ones are saying grammar they are going to speak to use to deceive gullible Nigerians, not us. We know all this is, but it's not going to stand because we continue to point out on them. God bless you, and thank you very much for the time given to me.
Thank you, Philip Kings. I can see the passion and the expression from your submission. Thank you very much for saying it how it is. That's it. A lot of people are, as I already talked to now, everybody don't turn on their different platforms and talking about this particular video where we just watched. So because we got to wake up. We got to wake up. There's nothing to joke about here. It's not funny. Let me, Engineer Chris, thanks very much for joining us. Because you're joining us from Nigeria as well, I'd like to prioritize you. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself, Engineer Chris, if you are there. Engineer Chris, are you there?
Can you hear me now?
Okay, yes, I can hear you now. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Evis, Niger Watch. Good evening.
Thank you very much, sir. Please make it brief, within 8 minutes or 10 minutes. That's fine, okay?
Not in a hurry yet. I'm not in a hurry yet to talk. So other people can go ahead.
Okay, that's fine. Wonderful then. Wonderful. Thank you, sir.
I'm in the audio. I'm in the audio, I beg.
No, Mr. Alex, may you order. You are one of us.
You ain't get water. I'm here.
Make I go back to give us a mandate. You know, please, let's allow him to conclude. Give us a mandate. Are you available now?
No, if Alex wants to use the Nigerian privilege, let him go ahead and use it.
Okay, then. Good.
No. Continue. Continue. Right. It was on a lighter note.
Okay, good. All right. Give us a mandate. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah. So, like I was saying, so Okoye, I mean, he's just out to do this, to do his master's bidding. Okoye should not have left from his bedroom, enter his shower, maybe jacuzzi, with the money they maybe he bought a jacuzzi with the money they pay them, shower, and then clean his body, and then put his tie and everything, and then somebody drove him to. He should not be able to. They should not be able to drive him to Channels TV to go and have that interview. He should either be in Kuje prison or Kirikiri prison, and they should bring him out of that prison with chains in his hand and fetters on his legs to come and tell Nigerians what they did. Him and Yakub Mahmoud. But because the system is so deteriorated to the point where it stinks, this guy can sit in a studio with AC, waste mileage, and then think he's talking to Nigerians. And at the end, he was laughing because he knows that there's no repercussion. He knows no consequence. He knows that Nigerians, after 4 years, they'll forget. But he has forgotten that there are some people you cannot toy with. If it was easy to forget, maybe Mr. Elvis would have packed his load and say, you know what, Nigerians, I know something like this is gonna be. Me, I did UK, I did enjoy my money. And that 4 years, we will come again, come do them. But we are still here. If it was a working system, even the one that said that the one that Mahmoud Yakub gave the mandate, there should be fetters in his hand and shackles on his leg. Because he stole the will of the people. He himself should not be able to carry this convoy that people are saying, oh, we are wasting money. No, he himself should not be in the convoy. He should not be there by now. He should not be able to fly from Abuja to Lagos airport, and they did a charade parade for him, and then he will be on a convoy to drive to his brother-in-law's house and show all of those nonsense. There should be fetters in his hands and shackles on his legs. He should either be in Kuje prison or Kirikiri prison to come, and they'll bring him also out from there to come and testify that Mahmoud Yakub stole the money and gave to you. Why can't you reject it? Seeing every evil that happened. Over 88 people died in the election. A 19-year-old boy died himself in Plateau because of this guy that has a red cap on his head that you are showing now. That boy would have been may likely be his grandchild. But because he wants to ride on affluence and influence with all of the shenanigans he did. And so all of those convoys a way also to look for legitimacy where there's no legitimacy. Should there even be a convoy with all of this in Nigeria now? Where people are suffering? How many people are able to buy salaram? Allegedly, it's on the news that Nigerians cannot even fly to Europe or United States because flight tickets about 2.2 million naira. 2.2 million to buy flight tickets. And you see this, come on. Festus should be in jail. Mahmoud Yakub should be in jail. Even the one that they selected as a president should be behind bars. And no apologies to say these words. He should be behind bar. Which day I was scrolling through a YouTube channel, and they said he put there that people should be sympathetic to drug users, and that way to legitimize his action, So he's now telling you that, come on, you see, delusional people, our culture, our character, our integrity, our ways of lives that we lived in even to the end of 1999, all of those things deroded. People cannot stand for integrity anymore. No conscience, no sane conscience. Before you talk this one, they ask you how much you go pay me, Oga. Even the seamless thing that should be automated, like getting your visa, getting your passport, all of those, they just create bottlenecks everywhere just to make money from people. Do you know that people that own cars in Nigeria now will be paying 1,000 naira for just owning a car? And this guy is telling Nigerians that the masses should sacrifice more, so that he can enjoy. You see wickedness? And the wife is telling you that they are not out for Nigerian money. What other way can you be out for Nigerian money if not for this wickedness? Borrow $500 million, say for women. Okay, for women to do what? Is it to marry more wives or to help the people? My brother, until there is a capital punishment, people will. Festus did not learn. That's why he can laugh. He don't learn anything. And I wonder why. I mean, I understand him, Mr. Elvis. It was a passion, but bro, these guys need to be used as a scapegoat. What European Union said 3 days ago is medicine after death. They knew the election was not free and fair. They knew the number of people that were paying the election. They had a statement after the election. And so what are they saying 3 days ago? Is it to come again and justify their actions and their words? My brother, Until people are used as a scapegoat, nothing gonna happen. Festus Okoye should not be able to get into his car and go to Arise TV to go make those stupid comments. And he's trying to even categorize the kind of subpoena that can be issued to somebody for you. Then the chairman, maybe the subpoena they issued him was not detailed enough. Come on, bro. It just shows you wickedness of the highest order. People are tilting into long life poverty, and these guys are not seeing anything bad about it. People are suffering in their numbers. Just the salad that they had, their salad that they had, how many of them were able to buy a ram? How many of them were able to go buy a ram? Now students that are studying overseas, maybe they won't even be able to fly back to Nigeria anymore because tickets is $2.2 million, 2.2 million naira. Somebody needs to be behind bars. How this whole election happened. And don't let this Festus fool anybody. He knows what he's saying. He knows what he's telling Nigerians. Is it the first time we are? Come on. They cannot give them beavers and then not explain how beavers work to them, for them. Mike Guinea told us that beavers did not fail. It was a human element behind beavers that failed. Beavers did not fail. So if you're wondering question that Sean would have asked him, then there ain't going to be any question that Sean is going to ask anybody. This is a planned script. They're trying to get people to come and vote again because they have some election down the line. And Nigerians need to tell them, no, boy, put a stop to this. Let's clear this one first. Because even now, Peter Obi, my president, is being used as a reference point all over the world. Maybe the country would have been shredded by now. But he held it. Even though some of us were not happy. Now we can see the reason why he held it. We now understood the reason why he called for a calm. Because you can't throw the bath water and the baby away. But for Peter Obi, we see have a nation called Nigeria. But for Peter Obi, we see I'm a Yoruba man. I'm from Southwest and I support Peter Obi. But for Peter Obi and God, we still have a nation called Nigeria. But for Peter Obi and God. And so Yoruba, go back to your house and give thanks to God and Peter and say, God, thank you for Peter. But for Peter Obi, we have a nation called Nigeria. If it was someone like this evil man you're showing with the red cap with this red cap on his head, the country would have been in ashes by now. But for Peter Gregory Obi, the president of Nigeria, GCFR, but for him, we still have a country called Nigeria. And so, Tribunal, if you understand what this guy has sacrificed for the nation, just for the nation, do the right thing. I ain't going to beg you to do the right thing. You need to do the right thing. You all in Tribunal need to do the right thing because these guys saved the country, literally saved the country. But for Peter Gregory Obi, Nigeria would have been shredded by now. I bet you, if it was Atiku or Tinubu, Nigeria would have been in the drain. But for Peter Gregory Obi, we still have a nation. Peter Gregory Obi and God. God first and Peter Gregory Obi. Say, calm down, guys. Let's prove this to them in court. Now he's been able to prove in court with all evidence everywhere. You have evidence, Mr. Elvis. Dr. CM, you have evidence. I have evidence. Even though I'm not in Nigeria, I have evidence. There's evidence everywhere. And that's what my principal is putting to them. Judges, how can you see this? And I said it here, I keep saying it. We just wasted taxpayers' money on this tribunal. Abuja alone is enough to put this whole thing to a close in 1 week. And that's what Abakoba said. And I reasoned with him. The Jebusite and the Amorites, which is the APC and the PDP, they had a conflict in the court. And they asked themselves, Jebusite, APC, Amorite, PDP, do you have 25% of Abuja? They said no. So who have 25%? That the only question they didn't ask themselves was that, so who have 25% of Abuja? They would have said the Israelites, and that Israelites stand for Peter Gregory obedient, and the women Nigerians. That is the only question they didn't ask themselves. And the judges would have asked them, Amorite and Jebusites, between the two of you, none of you have 25%. So who was the person that had 25%? They would have said Israelites, the one elected, the one chosen by God, and Nigerians. And that would have sealed up the whole case. But we've also heard that the tribunal, they are compromised. So we're going to give them a benefit of the doubt, but I don't trust them. Maybe what did not happen then they can begin to call for it. Because it's glaring everywhere that this man, this sane man, this man with character, competence, and humility, the one that is above these two crooks that you have behind, that you have under him, because it's going to be above them at the end of it all. The one that you Nigerians can see in this picture that is above these two crooks down there, the one in fair complexion, looking straight into Nigerians. You see the two of them, they cannot look to Nigerians, but only Mr. Peter Greg Yobi. That is the man that won the election. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for all that you do. But for your station like this and other many well-niche stations, darkness would have covered the face of Nigerians. But people can still see that there is light at the end of the tunnel. So Tribuna and Ariwola, we call on you guys. Do the right thing, because y'all all know. Even there was a reference point to Peter Obi that was said in Senegal, one of the African countries, that this man told his supporter, calm down. And the man that spoke said, even though we know the result of the election, this man said, let's go and prove it in court. Peter Obi is going to be a case study very soon in Harvard University. Watch it. Peter Obi will be a case study in Harvard University as time goes on, because he has proven that power, you don't have to be drunk with power. You can be you can be humane, you can be humble to get whatever belongs to you. And I'm just praying that everything goes well, and we wish that everything will go well. Tribuna, save yourself, save your generation, and save Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your wonderful submission, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person right now. Let me call on Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, are you there with us, sir? Okay, Mr. Edwin, I'll come back to you. Let me go to Augustine. Okay, Mr. Edwin, I'll come back to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're available. Okay, talk to us,
Yeah.
sir. Thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. Fellow panelists, greet all of you. Comment section, I say good evening to every one of you. Thank you all for this fight, supporting our nation. First and foremost, I want to start with Satanic Okoye, who said the way the Labour Party lawyers asked for documents were improper. A man that is genuine, if I make mistake in asking for something that you did genuinely, you will even correct me and give me the correct one. You don't hide under somebody's mistake. When you know what you are doing is fair and correct, you will never hide under somebody's mistake. You never want somebody to make a mistake and you keep quiet and come to the public to come and vent that before gullible Nigerians on that nonsense that he was saying. I mean, right from when Labour Party lawyers said to ask for documents, that was when they started deceiving them and they started to play Maradona on them from the first minute. It's not 500 years ago. It's just barely 4 months now. So I wonder if he has problem with his brain or he has a problem with the accuracy of his medulla oblongata, I think he should go to a doctor. Neurologists can always check him, and set it up for him, not the gullible Nigerians and those that is in this case. Barely 3 weeks ago, one of the directors appeared for Mahmoud, and she said they asked for 5, but I'm here with 1, and my colleague is on his way to bring the other 1. 3 we cannot for now lay hands on. It was not 500 years ago, it was not 700 years ago, barely 21 days that happened. And now he's opening his mouth to come and tell Nigerians, 220, 230 million people, that he knows more than everybody. Shame on you, Okoye. Shame on you. The wrath of your bad doing will descend on you and your household. Will descend on you and your generation unborn. Because Nigeria is not an individual's property. It's not an establishment. It's not an investment that you solely take decisions the way you want and do it at your own detriment, not thinking of what will happen to people under you. It's painful. People are not supposed to defend this rubbish. If you are fair, whatever they need, give them exclusively. Give them according to the way they demanded it. The one they even forgot, you give it to them because you know there's nothing hidden. You just talk to people like Nigerians don't have their senses in them. My God, I don't know what some of you have taken Nigerians for. I don't know. It pains me. It pains me to the decimate of human beings and torturing the fellow human without thinking of what tomorrow might be. You resurrected with all your deceitful and destructive calculations, and you think now you can come to what is it called, Channel TV, to tell Nigerians a few that favors you. They send you there. If you don't know what they are doing, they are sending you there as an Igbo man, so that people will see you that a fellow Igbo man is one an antagonist against an Igbo man. Why did they not pick any other person? Why did they plant you there before the election? Don't you ask yourself? And you are falling cheap to the cheap arrangement they made to you to destroy your fellow Nigerian. And of course, your fellow Easterner. And you are not ashamed. Woe unto you and your entire descendants. Unless the life of Nigerians has never paid dearly a price that's irreplicable. Otherwise, the red water that has dripped from Nigerians because of this election shall flow upon your head. It's a promise. It seems you came here to tell us what we've not seen, what we've not heard. Because the way you were making your presentation, it seems like you are the one telling us exactly what's happening now. We are not blind. We are not deaf. It was before our senses. You put displayed all the rubbish you displayed in the tribunal. And now you are coming here. No atom of shame. No atom of conscience. Man wants to behave man in humanity to man. What do you think it will lead to? It will only lead to destruction and tyranny, nothing more. What people are calling for now, at the time it is cooked and it has done, people should start to eat it. People should start to eat it. It's not by force. All the aspects of the questions she will ask you that would have opened the truth, you always come out with one shameful defense by saying the case is in court. I cannot preemptively say much about that. How intelligent you are, deaf and dumb idiots. How intelligent you think you are? Every question the guy asks you that will lead to you to be deaf and dumb and to be dumbfounded, you now use one word to say, you see, like I've told you before, this case is right now in court. When it seems you have a loophole, you will respond. When it has tied you down, and you start to take in, at the end of the day, you end up by saying, the case is right now in court. I cannot go much and I cannot address so much. And Shehu, please, I know you've tried. The money spent on election, let us say it the way it is, like Nigeria Watch always tell us. This money, I'm sorry to say, it's not taxpayers' money. The taxpayers' money come from where? From South oil. And the money they are wasting now, both the one they borrow, where are they aiming at to get money to pay? It's still from the South area. And this is the same South that can have a president that's not qualified enough, not intelligent enough, not ripe enough to be a president. How intelligent people think you are, and how shameful is Okoye, who they have put at the forefront as a speaker to damage the South people. May you never know road back to South. May your father's house be run upon by those whom you've caused pain. You think you are dealing with fools? No. You said there were 5 elections held. The Senate, the House of Rep, the governorship, and the House of Assembly, respectively, and then the presidential election. Wonderfully enough, you told us and you told China Television that it was a wonderful score you people had because it was 4/5. Yes, it will definitely be 4/5. You calculatively left the minor ones and you tried to glitch on the on the elephant. What you people glitched on was the big elephant. Now you are not using it as a score point to tell people that people tried out of 5. It was only one that had problem. Why did the state assembly have problem? Why did the state government election be the one to have glitches? Why is it the presidential one? Tell us, tell your family. Write the history down.
All right.
Archive in charge of children. We read about a shameful act.
Thank you.
My 8 minutes has come.
8 minutes, guy. You'll be talking for the past 16 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Oga Elvis. I think I will reserve the rest for because what I wanted to tell you now is that I want him to know that when they say they are going to start up their calculation and recapitulating their system from 4th of July, we know it's because of their defense. Now they want to change figures. Let Nigerians start telling them. Let them know that they are not intelligent. I will use for now. Thank you very much, my wonderful Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Let me call on. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you very much. Let me call on Mr. Oga CM. Are you there with us, sir? Oga CM, are you there? Oga CM. Oga CM, are you not there?
Hello. Yes, I am
Oh,
now. I'm answering. Are you not
you
hearing
were
me?
not answering.
Sorry.
Okay, thank you.
You
Talk to
should
us.
say present, sir.
Okay, present, sir. Present, sir. Good evening, everybody. Happy today is Thursday. Yeah. Good evening. Greetings to everybody. Thanks you, those listening and those wherever you may be. I send my greetings across. Actually, from the video clips we've watched, it's all a pathetic story. But think three main takeaways. Number one, I think he set out the Agbero that was causing Tinubu that they risk his life for him and all these things. That is really not what bothered me. What was saying. It's only that he said Obi is a pretender or something like that. That is what icked me. You see, when Tinubu recruited all these illiterates, they can't even decipher. How can you say Obi is a pretender to what? Somebody who served Anambra with distinction. The foundation he laid in Anambra is still yielding result, at least in education till today. Everybody attests to the fact that Anambra comes tops, whether it's in jump scores, even if they're not tops, at least the first 10, you will see 2 or 3 from Anambra State in Nigeria. Then you go to senior school certificate education. It's down to P2B because he laid the foundation. He made sure at a time when so many schools, so many secondary schools in the country, they can't even repair the roof. P2B was giving principal. Do you know what it means to give a principal of a secondary school brand new Peugeot 604 from Kaduna? Do you know what it means? Every school principal in Anambra State under P2B got a brand new car. Do you know what it means? This is the money he should have used like a Kweremadu to be buying houses all over the world. He said no. He prefer education. Then every secondary school in Anambra State has a generator. 2, silent, the one that doesn't make noise. You start it with a key and it will be given. Every secondary school in Anambra State has a computer laboratory. So they are computer literate. So therefore, telling somebody who studied in Anambra State to go and do CBT, computer-based test, all these things, is a child's play because they do it. It's in every school. P2B did this thing. It's verifiable. So when somebody who has invested, and that is when, because what he did was to make sure that any secondary school leaver in Anambra State is not just part of the population, but a human. What is it called? Is it not HCI? Human? No. It's called the human capital. That's what is turning them. So that's why you hear. Next year you will see here. Just here, they release result of a West African schools or anything. Anambra will be. If the best in Nigeria is not from Anambra, at least the third, fourth, fifth, or sixth must come there. So it's P2B, and this is how it will continue, and everybody will be following it. So somebody who did this type of thing telling me that he's a pretender. Tinubu without certificate. Anyway, best of the same feather flock together. So I have no sympathy for such a person crying. If I have his number, if there's a way I could reach him, I will tell him that there's a place they sell petrol for 100 and maybe 89 naira. I will just put it this way. I will say they are selling it for 79 naira 80 kobo a liter. I will make it 79 naira 80 kobo. But you must be APC member and show that you have a membership card of APC. That's one. Secondly, you should remove your shirt or whatever you are wearing. Let them see where you were stabbed or where you had machete cut when you were struggling for Shiwaju. If you can't show any of these things, then you have to pay 520. See, this is the misnomer we are talking about. Now he's crying, he's buying petrol. But when you are voting for him, you felt P2B is a pretender. Imagine, look at an idiot calling P2B a pretender. Where can this person lace P2B shoe? This is exactly the tragedy Nigeria is facing today. And it's just the beginning. Now, whether you are APC or any party you are, whether you are Agbero or not Agbero, any car now we pay 1,000 naira. Can you imagine? They are just recruiting the money they are spending. So, like Chinua Achebe said, it is money yet on creation day. This is just the sign of the bad things to come. So, without wasting time, let me delve into the convoy because from one tout from a junior tout to a senior Agbero. Now, look at Look at what Tinubu used to do, triumphant entry. It's just like whether it's imitating Jesus Christ, I don't know. Triumphant entry. That is ill-advised anyway. I think it's to Lagos, or I don't know. And people were clapping for him. What you should ask yourself is, all those cars, I think they say it's over 100, I don't know. All those cars, all of them are burning petrol. On whose account? Is it not the public money? On whose account? Just parading cars. Is that why we say? And meanwhile, you see, I wish the judges will also see this. I mean, they will see it. This is the type of leader they elected. Even the evil Buhari does not go in a convoy to show. Only that one will just go to London in a sickbed and then park his jet for 6 or 1 year, and that will be accumulating parking. What is it called now? Parking charge. So this is how they waste money. Look at you. This is madness. This is madness. Somebody who stole mandate is not yet confirmed, and the case is still before the court is doing like this. What if the court, the tribunal makes the greatest mistake of the century and confirm him? He will sell Nigeria overnight. Can you imagine? He will even tax people who said, look, I need money to buy milk. You must pay. Look at the rubbish we are seeing. It has never, I don't think, not even Babangida was this reckless. Abacha was this, the rascality is breathtaking. It knows no bound. Can you imagine? Look at what somebody in this day of austerity, they released a figure the other day, say 7 million added to 133 multidimensional poverty. That gives you, it's not 140. That is their figure. By my own figure, it's nearer 190 than 140. By my own figure, because if you remove all the politicians in the country, these are the people that are feeding very well. Then you remove a couple of, what do I call, some bankers that are stealing from whatever it is, and then some couple of armed robbers and armed robbers that are making their own money, and then they call them terrorists and bandits. When you remove all these people, the rest are poor, from professor in the university down to roadside vulcanizer. They're all poor, so there's no need. They're trying to say that about 50 million Nigerians are feeding well. It's a lie. Just count the politicians, remove them, remove all these people, this group of people I've called now. The rest are just, carpet beggars. They eat by the plate, whatever they get in a day. So this is the type of country we are facing. This is exactly the level of poverty and hardship in the country. People are now shouting a tuber of yam 3,000 naira. What can you do with it? Nothing. And yet, some people will have the conscience to come to to say that APC Tinubu is doing well. That's when you hear them talking it on is it not Arise? TVC. Oh, he started where he hit the ground running. Which ground? Which ground? Only God knows the type of drug they are trafficking into that country now, because the real Baron is in charge now. So no more, what is it called? No more checkpoint. Nigeria cannot survive this in the next in the days and weeks to come. Nigeria can't survive this. Already the country is sinking very fast. Things are not working. Is that the way? Is it a leader, if he's concerned, what happens to electricity? What happens to issue of healthcare? What happens to education? He's not talking about all this. All he's interested is to go and parade car. Is it not a shame? Is it not a shame? A leader of a poverty-ridden country, you are parading cars as if you are going for another type of a coronation by the Royal Majesty in those days, maybe in the 50s, when things were, all the Commonwealth has to bring all the Commonwealth countries must by force bring all their resources to support the Queen. This is the type of thing you see. Even emperors don't do like this. Shylock, the merchant of Venice, Shylock, who is the merchant of Venice, can't even behave like this. Even the great Alexander the Great, the one that had everything he wanted in the world, he can't even show cars. Now look at what a Nigerian, a president is doing. And a criminal for that matter. All his life is forgery till today. Yet people are even. I mean, Nigerians are not outraged. Well, I don't. Okay, if they are not, then consider the lies. The one called the criminal Festus Keyamo is that man said by looking at him, I have convulsion. Looking at his face alone, the way he thought, in fact, it causes me convulsion. I only manage due to because somebody is now an adult. If I'm a child, I will be convulsing. Probably they would have called the ambulance. Say they don't know what is wrong with this child. He suddenly was watching TV or watching something. Later, I started convulsing. Then a good psychologist, clinical psychologist, will be saying, "What program was he really watching? Can you do some forensic audit?" And they found out that it is Festus Okoye talking nonsense, just blabbing, talking master of ambiguity, talking trash with even Ken, who is so even so sympathetic. It's not even hitting him hard, and he's there making noise, talking as if the people he's addressing did not pass through nursery school. What is he trying to say? You're a lawyer, you don't know where he came and what happens in February. It's just talking, speaking convoluted grammar. These days, I'm trying. You see, the problem with Nigeria might really be these people call themselves lawyers. To be honest with you, I think they are the problem. After the journalists, they are the lawyers that are next. Before I'm robbers or maybe politicians. These are the people. The other day, SN, you are telling somebody, after all, the passport has expired now. So if somebody's passport expired, the citizenship must have it. This is a lawyer, senior advocate is asking this type of stupid question. Now look at what these are the people that we coach Keyamo. I mean, first also come here and be talking trash. None of the questions he was able to provide answer. In fact, even the thing is that we already know the answer to the question. So asking him was just to make a fool of himself. For those that can, decipher, put two and two together to understand what he's saying. Well, what an arrant nonsense, taking a nation for a ride. They're asking you what happened on 25th, in which three ballot papers were given to a voter. Thumbprint the tray behind in a very close place. Then you come here in the open and put them into three boxes: presidential, Senate, senatorial, and the House of Reps. Instead of him to address it, he said he succeeded in governorship, and so that to bring governorship succeeded because of the outrage of the people that they raised after 25th. If not, governorship should have been worse than presidential. It's got people who raised outrage. That was why they decided to say, look, we had better allow all the 36 governors. Whoever wins, let him win. Let's upload it. And then the House of Assembly elections. That's why what you should be talking about is why should you score only upload only 2, which gives you maybe 60. If he's talking of 4/5 is 80%. My own marking scheme is 2/3. Which is around 66% or 67%. That's what we are talking about. And this is an election which we committed over 400 billion naira. Borrowed money. This money is not that we earn. We borrowed it. Borrowed money that will be paid with interest, even if it's 1% or 2%. Though people are quick to tell you that after all, the interest is not. But it's borrowed. And then somebody will come and mess it up and come on national television. Look at the way even the coat. This is not suit. Even the coat he was wearing was even afraid of the. They're just talking. Looking at. In fact, the man should not be paraded on TV. Kids that I resisted, or maybe I wasn't prone to convulse, does not mean other people won't convulse. Speaking with all the saliva is wasting. But look at the mouth as wide as a post office mailbox. Just talking nonsense. Say he's a lawyer. It's all these things. Come and they apologize to Nigerians that you wasted our collective goodwill, and you are trying to justify. INEC will come. There are people that start to talk of subpoena. If they subpoena, they say start to lecture us on subpoena. So if they subpoena you, if it's only to bring paper, any other person can. Then why were you subpoenaed? Why didn't they say INEC give us this thing? He's trying to come and imagine. You see, sometimes when I listen to these people, I just feel that well, probably they are saying it because they know the most Nigerians. I wouldn't say there are some intelligent people that can understand it, but most people will just be clapping for him because he has to come to the level. I wish I'm in that studio. I will just hijack the thing from Shehu and then tell him that though I don't have degree in journalism, but I can interview him. He will urinate. He will suffer micturition by force. How can you come and be wasting people's time for over this thing blabbing, taking us for a ride, smiling, and then who are you talking to? You are still talking of glitch when the great oracle of pathetic falsehood called Alhaji Elijah Mohammed had to use taxpayers' money and go to Washington and tell them we switched it off. And you are talking of glitch. How can you say power failed when you left your seat and then went to the switched off the and the light in the room, everywhere is dark. You say NEPA took light. NEPA did not. You did it yourself deliberately. Lai Mohammed admitted to that, and he's still talking glitch. That's what I was expecting Shehu to say. When he mentioned glitch, he said, but Lai Mohammed said they switched it off. The minister for misinformation, the great oracle of lying. He said it, that they switched it off, and he has to go to America to go and tell them. Can you imagine the nonsense? And this one is still talking of, look at the word. He said, we had a challenge. In fact, people should go and watch that. And even then, with all the money, he's quite an ugly man. Even with his, the way he looks, very ugly and then nothing. Though men, they say, a man doesn't need to be built, but this one, oh boy, some others do have them. Look at this. We all see this type of person coming to national TV to come and waste people's time, talking nonsense. We expect nothing but apology. Why hasn't head rolled? He's still talking. They have to do their internal something and be expecting we conduct the election. The one coming up, this is, oh dear me, Jesus Christ. See, in fact, I couldn't contain myself. I just shaking my head intermittently. I said, Nigeria is done for. When this type of person will still be talking a public official, a public official. Well, whether it's not for me to decide what will happen, but then, look, Nigeria, something must have to give. Something must have to give. The tribunal should just save Nigeria the ignominy that we are passing through now. Let P2B get in. Let's start what. Even if anything, P2B cannot parade all this waste. This is a waste of money now. This you can't see. You Prime Minister of UK, the only person. Let me say it here, the only public official that has an official car in the whole of United Kingdom is only the Prime Minister. I'm saying this. It's only whether you are the chief medical, you are in charge of one St. Thomas's Hospital in London, you are the CEO, or you are the Guy St. Thomas's any hospital, or you are this not BBC. Everybody use your private car. It's only the Prime Minister that has an official car, and that official car, as long as 5 p.m. if he has closed, he has to have to pack it. He cannot use it if it's not official duty. That's why you see David Cameron, when he was Prime Minister, he will ride on his bike to go and buy milk. I'm not lying. Those in London can bear me witness. At a time, there was a day he packed his bike. Somebody made away with it. He came out, he was saying, please, whoever it is, bring it back. I'll help you get another one. This. He went to supermarket, a Prime Minister, not even using official car, use security. A whole Britain, only one person uses official car, the Prime Minister. People living in London can testify to the fact that when you are going, if you are on early morning shift, you are working, say you are starting, you have to start work 8 o'clock or 7, and you have to commute from one part of London to the other. You have to use the train or this during rush hour, they call it. You will meet members of parliament, their legislators, their politicians, scrambling to join the train. Some will be standing up. There was a case of David Cameron reading newspaper when he was Prime Minister inside the London Underground tube, and people were sitting there. He was standing reading a Prime Minister. That is the type of leadership P2B will provide, and that is exactly what is the bane of Nigeria. This thing that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the one that you don't know him today is Adekunle, tomorrow is Sango Dede, the other one is Jekini, another one is Amoda. You don't know. When somebody made a career out of criminality, moving drug from one corner of the world to the other, you have to have different passport now. You have to have different paths so that if they hold you in Chicago O'Hare, maybe JFK or you pass through what is it called, Charles de Gaulle, you have to use another passport. This is what he so he got confused, doesn't know the one that is his name.
All right,
It depends
random,
on
sir.
it depends on what he has to do. So that's why you have to explain to Nigerians the danger ahead. This is not look at the example. Nigerians are crying, they can't find this thing, no light, nothing. And they want to increase the cost of darkness. Today, Nigerians, whether you pay or I mean you have light or not, you must pay. People are in darkness and they want to increase the cost of that darkness again by saying they want to increase the electricity tariff. Please, today, I don't know how they said it in July, is that
Thank
maybe
you.
the commoner should go home and then start praying that the tribunal does the justice so that P2B gets in and then we know exactly where we are headed. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. We're going to hear from Mr. Alex now. Like on and share. Mr. Seven Gear, thank you. Josh Blue Shell, thank you very much for super chat. God bless you all. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you, thank you. Guys, press on the dollar sign to support what we're doing here. Help us to share and hit on the like button. And God bless you now. Mr. Alex, my brother, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes, I've been having issues with my network. I greet those on the comment section. I salute you people, my viewers worldwide, and those on the panelist list. Thank you so much for your tenacity and for your sense of justice. Thank you. We are the true heroes. We that are involved in fighting these wicked politicians with all we got. You know, discussing Nigeria sometimes, like now, puts me in a compendious, laconic lacuna. This is what you get, my dear brothers and sisters, when the hobos, pejoratively hope knows with the hope cobbling. Nigerians have been bamboozled, razzle-dazzled, razzmatazz politically by INEC. For me, that man, if you watch him, he look stressed. If you
Sorry,
compare
sir,
the video,
I have one appeal.
tell
As
me.
you speak those grammars, can you get your dictionary by your side so that one, if you speak one, you just tell us this is what it means. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, but if
Just in the
you
lighter mood.
if you pay attention, you know the way I'm driving towards. I'm sorry, it's not intentional. I'm very angry with the situation right now. If you look at Professor Okoye's head right now, go and check his head before election. His head is bigger. He look older because of stress and wickedness. I made a little research, extempore and impromptu. Just now, about 30 minutes ago, I went to the pre-election video of this man. He was looking more human, fresher, younger. Now he looks older from stress. You can't cheat nature. These guys don't sleep. They are always on drugs. They don't sleep. They are not humans anymore. Suddenly you hear they are gone. So some of them go for transplant here and there. All the missing persons here and there allegedly, where do the organs go to? Why is Ekoremadu in prison? Organ harvesting. This is not allegedly. Even if it's not for himself in this case, it's for his daughter, but they also do it for themselves. So I want you to know, go and look at Professor Okoye before elections and look at him now. He look older. I'm not mocking him. I'm just telling you, wickedness makes you shrink. Quickly you shrink. That's why they run to abroad at every slightest body change. So look at Obi. Obi looks in his 50s. He looks younger. You won't know he's in his early 60s. So Okoye, for me, there's something that caught my attention. You know, I'm sorry. I'm going to go a little bit. I'm coming to my domicile, to my first secretary go, like to my state, Edo State, just now. Have you asked yourself why INEC or why federal government? They are very careful not selecting. I'm going somewhere. Follow me, guys. They are careful not selecting Edo people in sensitive positions like DSS spokesperson, DSS or whatever, or INEC spokesperson, INEC chairman. Those things are very, very tactical. They know. Look at what Okoye said. I left Anambra Airport. You can't be an Edo man with what happened, with the role you played as Okoye, and go scot-free at Benin Airport. You can't do it. You can't do it. You won't go scot-free. This is why they don't bring them. Yes, they give an Edo man is national chairman, which is a ceremonial duty, or maybe ministerial, which is sometimes it doesn't last. You even right just now, our king is already scrutinizing a former minister who just served for 3 years, and the whole Edo have unleashed on him on the media and even on ground, criticizing him because he did not help anybody. He did not develop. He did even the federal road. He could not lobby. We didn't benefit from it. Infrastructurally, nobody is asking you for money. You didn't give employment. You didn't impact. So for him to have the boldness, looking at the cataclysm that took place with the presidential election, looking at the role this political jacka played, this man shouldn't go through the airport free. Let me give you an example. My former governor of Edo State, Lucky Benedion, I have never seen him in public. He dare not try it. He can't do it. This guy goes with more than 20 policemen at his expense because of his failure in his administration. He's enjoying the coverage of his father, a very honorable man in our state, because he messed up big time. Edo don't take these things. How can this kind of man will tell me that he passed through the airport, telling Sheung I came through Anambra Airport? We are the problems of ourselves. And people are there in that airport. Workers are there who voted for Labour Party. Workers are there who voted for other parties. Workers are there who knew that elections were manipulated. Why did Oshomole come out, kneeling down, begging, apologizing to the whole Edo State for the error or for the mistakes he has made in his career? He knows the implications. He knows. We are not perfect, but we are a different breed. We are a different breed. That's why the federal government is very careful with Edo State. They are very careful. And Edo man will not play this political tortoise role this guy played in this broad day robbery broad daylight robbery of Obi's mandate and go scot-free in Benin. He won't dare it. He won't dare it. If you see my former governor, Lucky Benedion, anywhere you've seen him, give me the video, I'll give you $1 million. I'm not joking. Because he failed. So we must have this awareness to hold people accountable. This is our duty. Hold them accountable. Niger Watch, I don't know if you have a video I saw on your Niger Watch platform where a certain group of citizens were harassing a very corrupt politician abroad so that we can learn. We don't have any other land. We can send messages to these
I've
people.
seen it, but we can't play it on YouTube. It's not allowed.
Okay. If you can't play it, it's okay. Those guys were, as they were dealing with that man, they were calling out his sins. That is a corrupt man. He's a criminal. He's responsible for the sufferings of people in their country. This is what we can do. Look at that man boastfully saying, I came to Anambra. I was kicking Anambra Airport. Anambra Airport. That one, I almost broke my wall. I was hitting the wall. Anambra Airport. We have Nigerians there. Anambra Airport. My goodness, we have to wake up. We have to wake, and they will come to London. We will take them out. They will come to Italy. They will come to France. Some of us are even their neighbors. We must start calling things the way it is. Call these people criminals. Shame them. Name them. Create a scene on their head. Tell the whole world. Publish it in the streets of Askelon. Let the daughters of the Philistines rejoice that these men are criminals. They shouldn't be walking scot-free. Don't think about camera watching you. Don't think about your document or what your court case or whatever. Think about your future, your motherland, Mama Africa, East or West, home is best. So long you are black, you are an African. We must fight for our continent, our country, by holding these men responsible. You fly the same plane with them. As you land, create a scene on them. That is activism. Create a scene. How can this wicked man, this satanic, devilish man, with the role he played, with all the bamboozling, with all the with all the malversations, with all the, gang lying. He came to tell us with everything, with all the assurances. He's telling us he's not an expert. Suddenly, he's not an expert. I would have appreciated if someone has replayed his speeches to him before the elections. So for me, I just feel these guys are doing what they are doing with impunity because a lot of us are hailing them. We call them names. My chair, my leader, is a boss. We have to stop those nonsense. These are people that are using your money to buy houses in London, in Dubai. So Okoye just now should be fooled. It should be, it should be named. It should be shamed. I am very proud of the Igbo people when they disgraced Ekoromandu somewhere in Germany. They tore his shirt and they broke eggs on him. I don't know what happened there, but he's a corrupt man. I love that video. I've watched it 1,000 times. They broke eggs on him as a corrupt man. Today, the same Ekoromandu, is still in prison for other reasons. So let's learn to take opportunity of these things, make videos of them, shame them, hold them to ransom. So let me move to the convoy. The convoy reminds me of Animal Farm. Hey God, Nigerians, our leaders are animals. They are baboons, monkeys. Have you seen monkeys in vehicles? Monkeys don't. Hey God, monkeys even care for their own fellow monkeys. These are, monkeys pro mass. If there's anything like that, my goodness, these are animals. You say you are a leader. You have this kind of, hey God, vanity upon vanity. Mobutu Sese Seko, the once richest man on the planet. I think the president of Zaire, he had more than 500 cars. Where are they today? When 504 was raining. As at 97 or 96, he was arguably the richest man in Africa with $7 billion net worth. Congo's money, Zaire's money. Where is he today? He died of cancer. Where are those 500 cars? Abacha was boasting of 50 cars. Where are the cars today? Chief MQ Abiola had more than that. Where are those things today? You see, monkeys. People, Western world, Arab country, they are taking up the next 20 years, the next
Alex,
30 years.
sir, let me quickly correct something. He did not only die because he died in exile.
Oh, thank you, my brother. Wese, he had $7 billion. I know that figure. Thank you, my brother. With all the cars, more than 500 entourage. Madman. Monkey. This is why these white people, after all the summit, after all the meeting, they laugh at us. They laugh at our leaders. They call them names, baboons, monkeys. And really, they behave like monkeys. Which human being, not even American president will behave like this. Not even Indian president we behave like this with almost 1 billion citizens. I don't know where we got our mentality from. I don't know. I don't get it. Why are we acting like monkeys? Countries are planning, are discussing with Foxconn, discussing with AI technology, how they can improve the educational system, how they can improve their medical system, how they can improve their transportation system, how they can improve their agricultural system, how they can improve their security system, how they can improve their international, diplomacy and their relations. We are having 100 cars, plastics and metals, cars that you will not know in 10 years' time. Where are the cars Murtala Mohammed drove? Where are the cars Obasanjo drove in 1977, First Tax 77? Where are the cars Obasanjo drove in 1999? Why are we acting like monkeys? Who has bewitched us? Nigerian leaders are a set of animals. Listen to me, brothers and sisters. I'm sorry. I say this with no apology. I'm already disappointed with the Labour Party National Assembly members. They've gone into oblivion. We should be hearing press conferences. We should be hearing releases on different activities. The Labour senators, the Labour House of Rep members. Orezo own is engineer Esosa Eyawe. You are a disgrace. Up to now, you people are quiet. How long are we going to wait? How long? Are you going to tell me you need 100 years to settle down? You people should be releasing statements. You should be even be condemning these things. I remember when National Assembly was National Assembly. Any little thing your Boyagbo will release press conference. Any little thing you will hear press conference from Chibo Kadibo those days. You will hear press conference from learned men, people who are burning with the fire and the zeal of democracy. But nowadays, the National Assembly is just a graveyard, a political graveyard. We have great men who took the maze of the house, took it home against all odds. These are men that will look at as the Nali Matengere. People will look at as our political orator. People will look at people who are bridge breakers between the wicked men in politics and the poor people. But nowadays, we don't have such again. Even the Labour Party that did not spend 500,000 to do campaign, Nigerians gave them that vote because of Mr. Peter Obi. How many press conference? How many press conference have you heard from any of them? It is the duty of any house of any senator or rep member to organize a press conference when he's not satisfied. For example, when Musa Yar'Adua died, and the federal government was trying to hide him or conceal his death, Obayagbo and other patriotic, National Assembly members, they gave press conferences. They called AIT, they called China's, they called ITV, they called all of that. This is a capital regitamenta. This is not a banana republic. You can't say this, that we have a democracy and the president whereabouts is incommunicado, is concealed, and nobody's saying anything at the presidency. They were all crying out. Where are those men? Where are those fires? What is happening to those? I don't care about other APC or PDP members. The ones that we voted for, the ones that we came out for, the ones that that rode on the Labour Party and the Obi movement, back to that hollow chambers. Where are they? Are they decamped? Abure should be answering questions already. Abure should be answering questions. Yes. He's busy with court. They shouldn't deceive us with court. I'm busy with court proceedings. You cannot squeeze 20 minutes to talk to us, but during elections, you were busy with other things, but you still came to us. What is happening just now? Governors have started. Allegedly, this is not who we voted for, but with the status quo ante-bellum, we should be hearing from the Labour Party, House of Rep, and Senate members. Have they been bought? What is their position on the $500 million borrowed? Did they cry out? Did they get a share from the money? Where are we? Are we by the rivers of Babylon, crying and weeping, remembering how we campaigned and voted for these people? What is going on? Gentlemen and ladies, this is not the time to engage in a circuitous activities. It's a time to hold people accountable. If you know anybody who rode on Labour Party ticket to National Assembly, I'm calling my own. Esosa Yahweh is standing for my local government. So I want him to know that I am watching him, and he's so quiet for my liking. A lot of bills have been passed. A lot of dictatorial activities are going on. This is why you don't give a medical doctor the work of a farmer. When I talk about people you should put people who knows what they are doing in the right positions. Put people who have the zeal, who have the patriotic desire to go do things. Look at now, no one single person is raising dust. No one single person. It's just a shame. It's just a shame. Obviously, allegedly from me, monies have exchanged hands. Allegedly. The only thing we heard is one Labour Party nitwit in the National Assembly praising Tinubu, who came out to later apologize. For me, that guy should be recalled. The recalling mechanism should be set on motion. There should be a locomotion for him to go back home. Because if we must build a new Nigeria that we say is possible, we cannot hold accountable 40 members of National Assembly. I say Kabutu Regitamenta to that new, so-called new Nigeria that we claim is possible. Where are they now? Where are they? Not 4, not 10, not 20, not 15, 40 members. Where are they? What is your take on this convoy? How did the convoy come like this? What is your take on the insecurity happening right now? What is your take on the $500 million allegedly borrowed? What is your take on the dictatorial tendencies of the temporary president, Mr. Tinubu? What is your take about the tribunal? They should be assisting Peter Obi. They should be bringing out indirect comments, to say yes, we stand with our party man, we stand with our presidential candidate, we are with him all the way. You don't play politics in silence. It's not a graveyard. It's for people who are alive. If you are if the kitchen is too thick for you, you get out of the kitchen. If the heat is too much, get out. Labour Party, 40 rep and Senate members, we should ask questions about them. Have they started going to Dubai to buy houses? Have they started going to America to buy houses? Where are we? They've left the citizens who came out chanting and shouting for a new Nigeria is possible. Labour Party members who rode on our movement to that hollow chamber, they were moving everywhere, marketplaces, coming online. Where are they now? Nigerians need them. Where are they? Not even one voice. Not even one voice. This is the most sacrosanct, the core of the pivotal issue right now. Where are they? They didn't go there by themselves. They didn't pay any godfather. They didn't, bribe. They got it on the platter of gold. This is the time to make history, not money. So these are the characters we have. We cannot just keep blaming the presidency. Let's also shine our searchlight, our political searchlight on people we gave our goodwill. It's just a shame. Not even one among them can challenge the status quo antebellum. It's a shame for me. I'm ashamed to say I was apart from Peter Obi's tribunal activities. I'm ashamed to say I campaigned for most of this, the labor movement, National Assembly, and the rep members. It's just a continuation of the political machinery. It's a shame. It's a shame. Sosa Yahweh engineer, Sosa Yahweh, Oredo, as of rep member, please, you are disappointing us. You are disappointing us. We've not heard from you on the rebarbative fuel subsidy. We've not heard from you on the insecurity, on the federal road, failures in the state. We've not heard from you on the plight of the Nigerians who sent you to the hollow chamber. Remember, you were one of us. You spoke about the cost of governance. You spoke about the dictatorial tendencies. You spoke about the evil going on in government. You came, you analyzed these things to us in the studio of ITV. You came to the streets, you organized organizers in my street. I saw you with your band. You came to the palace of the Oba of Benin, and you promised that you will not let Edo down. As engineer Sosa Yahweh, if you know him, cut this video to him. Now, just I beg you, because me, I'm fighting for my own area. This is the least I can do for my people. We are not asking you for money. Speak out. I mean, make sure you fulfill destiny. Let it be known that you organize press conferences. What are you scared of? Are you afraid of camera just now? The same cameras you were appearing to campaign? Are you afraid? What is going on? If the city is too hot, come back home and let me go and stand in for you. If it is possible, come back home. Ojukwu told Aguyi Ronsi, he said, sir, come back to the east. Let me come to Lagos. Disband the Fulani people from you. It's not going to end well. But Aguyi refused. That was what led to his death. So this is just a symbolic thing. If you know you cannot perform at the National Assembly, if you know you are not educated and smart enough, I'm not going to make trouble. I'm just going to operate within the ambience of the law. I'm going to stand on the shoulders of our heroes past to try to influence laws that will benefit my constituents. I'm not going there to admire the bridges, the bridges of Abuja, or the roads of Abuja, or the building of the hollow chamber. We are going there to make sure our voice is heard. What is going on? Nearly all the federal roads connecting Edo State to different states are all bad. Engineer Sosa Yahweh, what have you done? What have you said? What bill have you presented? Give it to Obayagbon when he was there with all the dramatic, dramas he may have performed. Under him, Bini Ore was done. Under him, he mounted pressure. Bini Ore, I was a leading witness. Bini Ore he influenced that project. Call him any name you like, but he influenced that Bini Ore road. Once you enter Ore, before you get to Bini, before it used to be 3 hours, now it's about 35 minutes. Those on comment section, if you know what I'm saying is true, please attest to it. That it was under him, it was done. So this is effective representation. We are not going there to count feelings. We are not going there to look at our margeries. We are not going there to look at the Muslim or Islamic dressing. We are going there on a serious business. So please, Naija Watch, if you can find a way to bring these guys back online for us to question them, do it. I know you have a lot on your hand. I'm very angry with where things are going. Back to the convoy and Obi's comment on the convoy. When a true leader is talking, if you look at leaders around the world, leaders who meant well for their people, they had a lot of bottlenecks. a lot of icebergs, bullets to go through before they could achieve. You know, Abraham Lincoln, he contested the election like about 6 times. He broke his spinal cord at the time. He lost his daughter. It took him a lot, a son of a fisherman, because he meant well. All the powers that be, all the slave trade, big businessmen, the merchant of slavery, they ganged up against him for many years. Imagine running for election for 4 years every time, for 6 or 7 times. So, I mean, look at Nelson Mandela, 27 years in jail. 27 years. A great real leader. He came out after 4 years. He still had another 4 years. He said it's enough. So Obi is in that light. He's not perfect, but this is a man to lead Nigeria from this economic comatose, from this security quagmire, into the state of Eldorado. Look at how animals are behaving with 100 and something cars. Once you know animals, if you put a pig in Buckingham Palace, it remains a pig. He will be looking for a place to swim inside a mud water. This is what is going on. When we argued, he didn't have certificate. He didn't go to school. He's not from Nigeria. He's not one of us. He has drug issues. Look at it now. A mango tree cannot produce beans. Yam stem cannot produce maize. A thief will always produce criminal activities. Look, this is criminal. This in itself is criminal. What do you want the citizens to do? So I look at Nigeria. For me, if Obi do not get his mandate back, we should dissolve this country. After all, we are not one. Lord Lugard and Flora Shaw, thanks to them for this fraudulent so-called amalgamation, we are tired. We are not one at all. People should trace back their roots. Pray the tribunal or the judiciary do their job. If they don't, to your tent, O Israel. I don't have a family member to donate to Hesme. Are you aware that Hesme have started their business in Rivers State? Rivers governor just cried out today that stop killing my people. He just said it today. So Rivers State is under siege. Wike is gone. Wike used to be a zombie block to them. He's corrupt, but he was able to protect his people for 8 years. He's corrupt. He tried a little bit, but the guy now is crying. The new governor, I cannot pronounce his name. He has a funny name. But now Hesme have come there. Hesme are there. If they could go to Rivers, every other state in the south is gone. So apart from Edo State, I trust my Edo people. We'll be pushing back. We continue to push back. Even if we've had a governor who is a sellout, and I'm very happy with the way things are going. 8 years have come and gone in Edo State. Almost 8 years is not forever. Like our brother would say, what will you be remembered for? What legacy? 8 years is gone. For these wicked men and women, 8 years is like 100 years. Now they are desperate. They are running scatter. 8 years have come and gone, and now those want to let you know the reason why they voted Peter Obi in Edo State. They want to let you know what they've gone through for the past 7 to 8 years. The book of lamentation was written for Edo people for the past 7 years. We lamented, we cried. Even our palace, many times we are also insulted. But for me, I just want to let you know that Edo State will take back their land and give it to a leader, a character they can trust, a character with compassion, a verifiable antecedent person, and I'm looking forward to that. And Josh, once again, I want to leave it here. This is my own logo marquee, and my logo marquee, I say without logo apacha. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you. That diversion was good. Consider you diverted to Edo State and all that. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Sometimes you can bring it on like that. We need to drag all of them out. As far as I'm concerned, I see almost all of them, 99.9%, all of them satanic. That's why we need a total cleaning. Total cleaning. You know, we cannot continue with this set of satanic individuals. We cannot. You know, so yeah, sometimes you should call them out like that. You know, if you can post this same person you were mentioning his name just now on the group, his picture and everything, yes, you need to post it right there. Let's expose them. You know, Obaseki is about to leave Edo State right now. Look at Edo State. It looks like village after 8 years. What a shame. You know. Anyway, let's move on to why we are here. I would like to call on the next person here, which is supposed to be Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, Are you
Yeah,
there
I'm
with
here.
us?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me, Mr. Elvis?
Please talk to us. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to all the panelists. Really appreciate you. I think I would like to start with Mr. Peter Obi. I think I'll prefer that rather than giving Festus Okoye any preeminence. I will come to him later. But Mr. Obi's response to Tinubu's 150 vehicle convoy, that's the response you will get from the right leader, a man that is poised and ready to take the mantle of leadership of Nigeria. But for our own politicians, you see that word sacrifice is not in their dictionary, especially when it applies to them. They can use it, use it vaguely, use it recklessly when they are applying it to ordinary Nigerians and to Nigerians in general. But to them, sacrifice is impossible. They didn't go there, to do anything less. Nothing. They didn't go there. They are not there to serve. I think that's how to put it. They are not there to serve, talk less of making sacrifice. Because first, they must recoup the money they spent for the election anyway. So all the people you see, that long convoy, that they are all psychos, they are all sycophants. They are all of them. Those that already got their positions, those that are still, looking for their own positions in the government, those are the people, that long convoy that you see. Those are the people that you see there. They are all sycophants, wasting state resources. That is state resources you see there, or those 150 state, but all those vehicles are fueled up. Police vehicles that should be all over, that should be in every community of Nigeria, in Lagos, working to protect the people. They pack them all just as convoy for one man. What a waste. What a show of insensitivity to the plight of ordinary people. What a clueless set of people as leaders of a country of over 200 million people. But that's what you will get when you select an Agbero who has no clue of leadership whatsoever. That's what you get. I think I should start with putting that on record. With respect to Mr. Festus Okoye, you see, that's what they can do right now. Mahmoud, he just have to. He has no any other option at this point in time. Today, the 29th of June, he has to send Festus Okoye out now. He's not going around the media houses. They release him out at this time, to sell their report, their own report of the election. In other words, to set the agenda, set the narrative in their own way, the way they want Nigerians to believe it. They want to start deceiving Nigerians again. They think people are just stupid. You see, each time I see this thing, I can't even remember now for the last few months. That was stupidity has just become so. You just see it all over the place in Nigeria. They think people are stupid. They are now out now, trying to deceive Nigerians with their own narrative. That's the whole idea. They want to shovel it down the throat of Nigerians. Of course, they have the media, but to some extent, I will give Sheung some credit today, because if you know me very well on this platform, I don't have any respect for Nigerian media at all, and I don't rate them high at all. But I think he did better today. He is feeling it. He asked the right questions today, because it's like when you see him, it's like he really follow what is going on, even in the social media, even on Niger Watch. he tried to the best of his ability. He tried. But you know, INEC has those people, they are satanic. You know, he has no interest on, you know, that man today, Festus Okoye, is on record. That interview, I don't know how long it lasted, but maybe 30, maybe 35 minutes thereabout. That would be the largest, the highest number of lies on a single live television interview in Nigeria. I mean, if you sit down and you just look at it, that guy lies from the beginning of that interview to the end. Where do you want to start from? In front of Nigerians on national TV, he was just lying all through, as if Nigerians are fools. He came there with his eyes open and he felt so comfortable. But you can see he wasn't himself. At the same time, he wasn't really himself. But he has to do this because he has no choice. They've lied and they have to continue to lie. It's a cover-up. You must come up, you know, you must defend your lie. You must defend it. He lied all through. He came, he said, he was saying something to the effect that the process, that he was saying something to the effect that the Labour Party lawyers did not follow the process to get the document. Look at that. That's a lie, a pure lie. So he's now telling us, he's telling Nigerians that the likes of Ikpeazu, SAN, and Levy, that they don't know what it takes, the kind of document, how they will put their document through to INEC to get the document that they will need. Is that what he's telling us now? That guy is I don't just know what to. He just think people, you know, people are just fool. He talked about Supino. I just want to highlight all his lies, just to if they are listening now, let them know that we know you came there and you lied. Supino, another lie. That's another lie. When Sheung asked him about, you know, kind of a delay tactics, you know, he said, I don't even know how this man sleeps every night at this point in time. He was talking about dramatization, that the legal team of the petitioner, they are dramatizing this whole tribunal, you know, petition process. That's another lie, because all they want is secrecy, so that they will do everything in court. They will not come out and let people know what is going on. They prefer everything in secrecy. Of course, we know that's why they didn't allow live transmission of the process. That's another lie. We know that you lied. You know, it's talked about object. I just want to focus on all this, like, because as you are showing that video, I think that man lied all through. Every word that came out of his mouth was a lie. And I don't know how he's going to sleep. That's why I kind of gave it up for Sheung to some extent today on this interview. Because he asked the right questions. Because he asked him questions.
Thank you, sir. Try and round up. Thank you.
Yeah. Have I used 8 minutes already?
You are on 14 minutes now, sir.
Sorry about that. So let me just quickly round up. You know, the objections, that's another lie. You know, he was talking about objections that the people are talking about, that the INEC was objecting all the submissions of the Labour Party, that that's not right, or because people don't understand what is going on in the court. Of course, that's a lie. That's also a lie, because the document submitted, the petition, Labour Party petition, included 8 or 9 states and all the other states of the federation. So you cannot say that Labour Party requested for 4 states and they are now submitting 10 states or more, so that they have the right to, you know, to object. No. Labour Party, in fact, challenged every other, because they challenged 9 states and all other states. So it's all included. So that's another lie, Mr. Okoye, we know. You know. So this and let me just round up, because of time. But I just want to do justice to that, just to let him know that we all know that it was a lie. He talked about a successful election. Which kind of successful election is that? Even the governorship election was not free and fair on its own. It's just because when you compare it with February 25th, you might want to say the governorship election was okay. It wasn't okay. Is it the Oluomo in Lagos State, what we saw in Lagos State, that they hijacked the whole election in Lagos State? Or is it the Adamawa drama? Or is it the charade of two riggers in Rivers State, APC and PDP? Is it what we saw in Enugu State we want to talk about? Or the disaster that almost unfolded in Abia State? What are you talking about? Even the governorship election was nonsense. So on top of that, currently there are over
Please round up, sir.
1,000 cases. There are over 1,000 cases that are currently going on at various election tribunals in Nigeria right now, and it's calling it 4/5. Where did he get that from? But anyways, we see how this will unfold come next week. And again, to emphasize, the judiciary is on trial, and at the end of this day, the mandate will be restored. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to all the panelists.
Thank you, Mr.
Can I add something to what you said?
Please,
just
okay,
a minute.
that's fine. You can. After you, we need Engineer Chris. Please get ready. After Mr. Alex, you need to come in. Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Alex.
In my opinion, just now, I will call the whole Nigeria to say a full stop to all elections until the tribunal election is over, or election tribunal, whatever, is over. Because with this mafiatic INEC, we should never trust the election process. We should not go out to do any election in this country just now until INEC is disbanded. Professor Okoye or Okoye is arrested. Mahmoud is arrested, is tried and arrested. Disband INEC. Hashtag disband INEC. INEC is fraudulent. INEC is a cartel. INEC is not trustworthy. INEC will switch off beavers again. INEC will supervise violence and they will not say anything. INEC will fabricate results. We don't trust INEC. With what is happening to Peter Obi just now, what happened to Obi's mandate, elections for now should be suspended until a new INEC is not appointed but elected. The constitution should be amended. In fact, the whole Nigerian constitution should be abrogated. We should call for a national conference to give birth to a new constitution. If possible, revisit the 2014 Jonathan administration national confab resolutions. We don't need this INEC. It's a fraudulent one. They can't be trusted. It's a business cartel. Allegedly, they collect money left, right, center from candidates. As we speak, Abuja right now, INEC headquarters, they are busy receiving aspirants, receiving candidates, lobbying, collecting money allegedly. So I call for the scrapping of INEC. Okoye should be arrested. It should be booed anywhere he's seen. It should be disgraced by Nigerians, home and abroad. It should be profiled. There's no INEC. It's just a scam, a fraud, a set of fraudsters. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Alex. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Engineer Chris, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you very much. Thanks for your patience, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Like I said yesterday, it has been a great job. It has been a good work. Each and you people have been doing for this long. And believe me, Nigerians are hearing. And a lot of people who don't know what is going on in Nigeria. The unfortunate thing about it is we all have internet. We all have Android phones. Every day, I'm sure if there is one thing Nigerians use in their lives more than anything, even more than their own relatives in their various houses, they communicate more with their phones more than their own relatives in their homes. But still, nobody is making use of the information they should be able to get from their phones. What goes on in Nigeria, some people will still tell you they don't know what happens. They don't have information. They don't know what goes on. From the time of Buhari till now, I have people I don't talk to anymore since 2015 because of election of Buhari, because I asked a simple question. What qualification does Buhari have to run Nigeria? And these are people that are actually educated, even my seniors, yet they were blabbing. Yet they were blabbing when they were saying he built federal roads and returned money. He built federal roads to the north and returned money to of the east. You say he's not corrupt. I remember they made the declaration of Osibanjo, what he owned that runs in millions, because everybody knows he's a wealthy man. But all they said, if anybody will prove, if anybody will mark me wrong, what they said, Buhari has only 2 properties, one in Daura or wherever he's from, and one in ABJ. But did they actually tell Nigerians what the worth of Buhari's house in ABJ? It runs in millions of dollars. And they said, yet it's not corrupt. Buhari's house runs in millions of dollars in ABJ. But they said he has one house in ABJ, one house in Daura. But Abuja house runs in millions of dollars. And they said he wasn't corrupt. And what did Buhari give us? Say Baba. At some point, nobody says Say Baba anymore, because he never had anything to offer. I remember in 1982 or thereabouts, the first hardship I knew about as a child, I came back from primary school. That was what they call gare alibo or something. The gare is like a sawdust. If you put it in cold water, it flows on air. If you put it in hot water, it flows on air. It was like starch. That was what Nigerians was eating then. The economy was gone because of the same Buhari. He could not. The question I was asking, if Buhari could not wholly run Nigeria economy when the world was still advancing, was it this jet age that Buhari could run Nigeria? And what happened? Everybody can testify. Then at this age that we are in, people still ask questions about informations. People still say, well, I've had it like a million times. Well, I'm never aware of what Nigerian senators, what they aim. I'm never aware of this. I never knew they own this. For goodness sake, I think American presidents earn about $400,000 per annum or thereabout. Nigerian senator earns about $2,283,000 in all calculation of their allowances, rigorous stupid allowances, hardship, whatever. They have main car allowance, they have vehicle allowance, then they have main car allowance. Rigorous figures. Now, Obasanjo made amendment 1999. They amended their selfish interest stomachs. But there was something question I keep on asking. The Constitution was amended in 1999. They changed the figures and put whatever thing they think they could do. But my question till now, NYSC, still the allowance, bicycle allowance is still maintained on the same name. On the same name. During orientation camp, they give them, I think, about 6,000 or thereabout for them to enable them, convey them from each state to where they're going to wherever you're going to serve. When they are going into orientation camps. It is still called bicycle allowance under Go On. bicycle allowance. So while they were making amendment on what will benefit their stupid stomachs, those ones was not part of what they should amend. It remains bicycle allowance. What happened to flight allowance, whereby they can make it at least to get to your destination at least 20,000 naira, even though we know 20,000 naira cannot take it to most states in Nigeria. But till date, it still remains bicycle allowance. And people say they don't know what politicians in Nigeria, what they earn. 10 of politicians in Nigeria, what they earn, 10 of them will solve most Nigerian problems. Apart from what they earn, the ones they steal, the one they share, because one of the major things they do is sharing. Ghana must goes are being exchanged every now and then, off camera. It's happening every now and then. The man they call Festus, the only thing I know for sure is he will not go unpunished. He will not go unpunished. I wasn't expecting anything different. What they should do to that man is bring his interview, or just one interview before the election, or one of the final interview he had before the election. Put it in one part on the right side, and put his recent interviews, or the one of today, or the recent one, put it on one side. When they play this, they play the other one for him. Or maybe while he's in jail, when they play this part, they will play the other one for him. Because if you listen to what the last interview he had before the election, you could see him flowing fluently. He was smooth speaking. You could say, this man is an orator. He was speaking out because he was sounding like someone that knew what he was talking about. Then watch his interviews after the election. He blabs from beginning to the end. Because why? When you tell a lie, you need to tell more lies and more lies and more lies and more lies to defend each and every of the lies you've told. Right now, I will say I'm a Rivers man. Right now, I put Festus Okoye with Wike in the same category. Put both of them pictures together and tell me the differences. They so much look alike presently after the election because of their evil deeds. And it's going to get worse because every one of them, the evil deeds they did, they will keep on deteriorating. It doesn't matter the amount of money they've packed or they've stashed in whatever, it will not save them. Because the cry of the masses, the cry of poor Nigerians, the cry of poor Nigerians, the suffering they go through on daily in their hidden places, will keep crying in their spirits. The law of karma will catch up on them. He dare say that every document that Labour Party asked for was provided 100%. So the last time, I think they demanded for 5, 2 was provided. They said they didn't have the other 3. Right now, nobody remembers Lai Mohammed anymore because Lai Mohammed is beginning to look like a saint. I think Festus Okoye and FFK and the rest of them, they've taken the wheel. They've taken the wheel to that nobody remembers Lai Mohammed anymore. But every one of them, they will get what they deserve. I maintain that the right thing should be done by these judges. The petition tribunal, they should just do if they know what is good for Nigeria and for this generation, they should do what is right. I remember before the election, before the swearing in, the Abuja residents, they had caught someone. They had court hearing that the judges should come and tell Nigerians if really for you to be sworn in as a president of Federal Republic of Nigeria, if they don't need 25%. What happened? On Friday, there was no judge in the court. On Saturday, there was no judge. And the next day, working day, after Sunday, Tinubu was sworn in because they know. They know the truth. What did they want to say? They know the truth, and they all knew. So one of the reasons I still have my doubt. But let's just say they want to leave the answers for the tribunal since the case is in court. They didn't want to go ahead of the judges. Let's just believe that. But they should do the right thing. Because I said this yesterday. After this judgment, when Supreme Court will come with theirs, I doubt if P2B will be able to hold what will happen. Because Nigerians are patiently waiting. Because they believe it has been one person we know that have had impeccable record with the court. And with the evidence which I knew there would be going to be a lot of evidences because there was a lot of evidence on the ground. But what Labour Party have done, what the judges have done, what P2B have done so far during this tribunal, he exceeded my expectation. He exceeded my expectations. So for the evidences are such that they provided, and at the same time, even while PDP thinks they are doing what they are doing or they are fighting for whatever, I believe somehow Atiku just wants to prove a point. If I cannot be there, then I have to prove that you cannot be there. Atiku, everything he's working, everything PDP is doing, they're favoring P2B because none of them had the votes Labour Party had. And the Abuja, no matter what they do, as much as it's painful, it's annoying the fact that we notice that they are doing changes in the beavers. But for me, it's a way of God still working against them because the evidence submissions have been made. They have submitted to INEC, to the tribunal, the results, beavers. Labour Party have submitted what INEC certified and issued to them, and which the original results are already in the court. So you changing differently what is on this and changing what is on the IRA differently. What do you think is going to what is it going to cause? It's only going to put them more in jeopardy. So they should go ahead and do whatever changes they want to do. It is okay. But I believe is only working in our favor. Because the same mistake they made in ABJ during the election, they are going to make even much more hideous mistakes, which will work against them. So
Okay.
I rest my case for now until.
Engineer Chris, thank you. God bless you, sir. Your kind of submission is very, very, very insightful. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Let me ask my people, please, can you press on the like button? I can see that currently, we are on 557. Can we take it to 600? We still have over 900 people listening to us right now. Can you press on that like button? Take it out of 557. Let's take it further. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Press on the like button. We're going to take a short break. When we come back from this break, I'll call on Mr. Black Panther, to speak to us. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button and help us to share if you have not yet done so. And God bless you, our people. Thank you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah. You are the pillar that holds my life. Walk in the way. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We're back from the break right now. I'll call on Black Panther. Black Panther, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everyone. And thank you for all your submission. The last submission that came on, I so much love it because it made me to laugh a little bit. When he said that Lai Mohammed looked like a saint in terms of lying. So I was, me and my wife were laughing when she was making that submission. And I want to thank all our audience for what they are doing. I want to thank them all, and I want to thank everybody for putting up a great submission. But one of the things I want to say here is that Alex, today I don't know what is wrong. You diverted and you said so many things that you don't need to really go to that side, because that side they are not even, it's like a house that is not even ready for anything yet. The National Assembly has not really sat down. The person you should really talk to is the national chairman of Labour Party. He has to come to the drawing board. He has to come to us and tell us what is their agenda. What kind of bill are they going to push? What kind of bargain chips are they going to use? How are they going to go? What is the direction of the Labour Party? He has to bring forth an agenda. That is what you should be. Don't hit on all those people that because they are not even ready. They are still undergoing orientation. And their orientation is about 2 weeks. So they are not ready yet. The other bills that they are playing there, we don't know how we are going to attack it because they are not ready. So on that side, we should speak directly to the Labour Party chairman, because how other party does they have an agenda which they want to pursue, and everybody is subjected to that agenda, and that agenda is pursued strictly. You have to come and tell us, we the people that voted them in, you have to tell the people, this is the direction. Even if you don't give us everything, give us a preface of the direction the party is going in the House and in the Senate. That is what we want to hear from the master, the chairman himself. So on the issue of Okoye has come to lie, because if you play his tape when he spoke before the election and after the election, and he came back to contradict himself and lie bluntly, I think it's helping everybody. It's helping our case in court, because everything is lie, because they've not really given the Labour Party all the documents, even paid for. They've not given them. There are some that they paid for. They've not even given it to them. So for him to come is a national disgrace. And I believe if Nigeria was in a very, very good condition, and we have laws, we have electoral laws that work, Okoye would have been in jail by now. Okoye would have been in jail. So for this, Okoye is a liar. He's a blonde liar. And I want to say something else concerning the issue of I want to go to the issue of that oil subsidy itself, what they are playing now. Most of us, when we were talking about obedient and other person coming in, obedient will lose election if they call for the election. People were saying, no, we are going to lose the election. If they call for another election now, we are going to beat them hands down. Because what is happening in Nigeria now, you see the tape you played, they are complaining. That man that come forth is bold enough to come forward and complain. And that will tell you that a lot of people in their millions, they are complaining. And they have seen how the election is going now. They have seen how the person they brought in is ruling the country now. And that's to tell you that the man in power is not the right man to be in power. And this has shown to us that he lost the election. And I want to give people a surprise now. If you go to the news, it has just been released now. They said, the marketer said they are going to peg by next week. The gas in the south is going to be 600 naira, while the gas in the north is going to be 700 naira per liter. So they've just pegged it now. It's on Twitter now. They just spoken now. So I want to tell you that this government is bound to fail. And that judicial you see there, so I have spoken bluntly. If they want to dare the people, let them go ahead with whatever plan they want to any plan or any judgment they want to give, let them go ahead. And they will see the wrath of the Nigerian people. They've not seen it yet, but they will see it, because the quietness does not mean that Nigerians are docile. We have there are new obedient coming in now. That man that spoke to us, to the Nigerian people, that the Agbado is killing them, is doing this. Those are the people that are coming. Those are the fighters that are coming into obedient party now. They have now realized, and now they are obedient to the calling now. And that man that spoke,
new converts,
is one voice out of the millions that's supposed to speak, but is speaking for them. Because now that they are going to increase it to 600 naira per liter and 700 per liter in the north, we are going to see what we call Royal Rumble Part 2 in Nigeria. The first Royal Rumble was the election. The second Royal Rumble is the people will rise up. They are waiting for the judgment of the court. If this court rules that Obi wins, forget any other court. I don't care about the Supreme Court too. I don't care, because it's going to appeal court. Appeal court cannot turn it, because they can't. There's no way they can turn it. Even the Supreme Court, there's no way. Their hands are tied now. It's very, very, very obvious. But I dare them, if they go contrary, because even the PDP man that spoke, one of the PDP that spoke in Kakaki, he dared them to turn it and say the election was won by Agbado. He dared them, let them turn it, and he said they will see how Nigerians will react. So the quietness we are having now, everybody should not just be thinking that Nigerians are docile. They are not docile. I am telling you, Nigerians cannot even eat. Average Nigerians cannot eat 1 square meal a day now. A lot of them have become they are begging to eat 1 square meal now. That man that spoke, he might not be able to even eat 2 square meal. He has spoken his heart out. He said, if not to go down, they will go down with Agbado in this one. This is not a child's play. It's no longer a child's play. The battle is in the hands of Nigerians. And what is going on now, the obedient is getting filled up. The obedient house is filled up, is becoming so filled up in the millions. I pray we'll be able to control their anger, their vexation when they come out, if the court goes contrary. So I beg everyone to just be very watchful. Let us have it. I've always said, let us have a thick skin No matter whether you're in Nigeria or outside Nigeria, let us have a thick skin because every one of us is feeling the pain. It doesn't matter whether we are taking something because we are not only eating the money, we are also feeding, giving money out of the what we are getting here. We are also feeding our family back home in Nigeria. So they cannot even, we have to make sure they eat. Even if we can eat 2 square, then we can share it together with them. But this fight, let everybody develop this skin and be ready to come out if they go contrary. And if they deem it well, that, oh, this thing will go like that, we use the army, then we should be heading to serious, we should be heading to division. Let everybody divide and go his own, hold his father tent, and let us call it no Nigeria, and let everybody go his own way. So all this thing that is going on now, it's a plus to the obedience, and everybody, every Nigerians, I can bet my money on it. Every Nigerians, except with the exception of those that are still collecting money, every Nigerians have turned obedient from tomorrow. Many of them have turned obedient. I am very sure of that because this is no longer a child's play. They are going to increase the pump to 600 naira from tomorrow. On Monday. And the north is going to feel the impact. It's 700 naira in the north. The reason was that they cannot take the cost of carrying the gas to the north is very high. That is why they added 100 naira in addition. That if they cannot buy in this price, then everybody should just go and the government should find a way of subsidizing it again. That's where they are going to now. So Nigeria is heading for a standstill by Monday. You people are going to hear another news that's going to happen. They think the people can take it. All those Agbado, they can take it. Let us see how they can take the pressure now. Let us see how they can take it. Let us see how they can take 600 naira per liter. And let us see how the economy of Nigeria will drive. By the time you use the European standard to crush your economy and your factories, because all the factories are going to be closing down. I bet with anybody, the factories are going to be closing down, and you guys are going to see what is called a big time revolution in Nigeria. Let us see what's going to happen on Monday. Let us see how the Agbadois, the Lagosian, everyone will react. Will they stay at home or will they come out to fight the oppressors that have turned Africa to becoming a farmland for the Europeans to till the land for us, or we take back our land and till our land by ourselves. So I would just tell everyone, go to Nigeria, calm down, let us watch what's going to happen on Monday, because there is something is going to happen on Monday. Let us see. I thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. I'm not going to spill everything out yet, but I'm going to talk in the second segment more on the issues. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Please, everybody stick to your time now because I don't want us to stay here all night now. Let me call on Mr. Festus. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. 8 minutes. Thank you, sir. Mr. Festus, are you there?
Okay. Yes, sir. Evening, sir. Thank you for having me. And thank you, all the panelists. And God bless you for setting this platform up. And we are in it together, as long as I'm concerned. We're in this thing together. What I saw, I've been pointing about, I'm not surprised about what Festus is saying, because when they used him, what I can see is that INEC is using him as a front man, among other things, to do their dirty job. He's facing the people, and looking at him, I do not know. I keep wondering, what can somebody do in Nigeria to go to jail? It looks like it's impossible to go to jail in Nigeria among officials. They conducted the worst election in Black Africa, and he has the guts to defend it. I know he's a lawyer, he's a smart guy, but smart in the wrong way. He's using his profession on a wrong way. I have a friend too who is a lawyer who happened to defend a criminal. Then after he bailed out the criminal, he brought him to his office and asked him, how did you feel when you were in the court? The guy said, I felt like I was an animal because he was chained hand and feet. So now he canceled him because these guys are trained in counselor at law. It's not only to talk and talk and talk. Counselor at law, tell you to come out from where you are. That is not good. Now this guy is a lawyer in INEC, hired and paid by Nigerians, and could not give a good counsel for a colossal failure to the agency that he's working for. When I saw him, I couldn't hide my shame. It was so shameful watching him defending a fraud openly and lying on top of it. I had said some time ago that all of them in INEC need to be arrested. But it's like who will bear the car? They are working for the cabals, and the cabals are holding the country hostage. The police and all the law enforcement are in their pockets. Therefore, that brings me to believe and to see clearly that none of the Nigerian agencies is independent. Judiciary is not independent. The law enforcement are not independent. In fact, the military is not independent. Because in a normal crime, the police will present their evidence and do their arrest and charge people to court because they have their duty to perform, regardless of whose ox is God. Look at Trump being sued in America, the ex-president, by judiciary. Some of them his appointees, and some of them not his appointees, but they worked under him. That's independence of judiciary and law enforcement. Now you counter our own. Once you are in public office, which is you is supposed to be serving the people, but now you turn against the people to make the people believe that you are their boss. Last time I said it will take a revolt. With what is happening and how they are going about it, the people have to prepare for a revolt against their ideas. Now, when you look at what he said, when you listen, you know that he was already giving us a blueprint of what is going to happen in the court. They are going for technicalities. You didn't ask right. You didn't bring the request the way it should be. So you know what I'm demanding, but you want it to be demanded in a certain way. In a normal crime, if you put up an application in the office and it's wrong, they will call you and tell you to change this and change that. This is what you are looking for, and this is what you need to write. But because in Nigeria, fraud is everywhere, everybody is committing fraud, especially the people in the government. There are a bunch of criminals. They hide under anything to commit to do what they want to do, and there's no repercussion for it. I'm a little bit short of words on what to say about what they're saying, but we need to watch them and know that, hey, these guys are going for technicalities. Festus has already given us a blueprint and the direction that they're going to go. So the only thing we look for is how do we counter those technicalities and present facts. See, because facts speaks for itself. The evidence is overwhelming. the evidences of the whole
What happened?
I think I had a call.
Thank
Somebody
you.
called me.
Mr. Festo, you are done, right?
Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay.
You can.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Festo. I'll come back to you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people right here. Everybody have contributed. Let's have our final submission so we can round up. Meanwhile, let me quickly ask for more likes. As you all know that I always like to ask for more likes. You know how it is. Currently, we have 578.
Mr. Elvis,
Oh.
can I make?
What's that, sir? I was giving a speech. Can we make this like 600, please? We currently have 579. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Who was calling my name? All right. Give us a mandate. Are you there to give us your final submission? Okay. Let me go to Mother Patricia finally. Thank you. Mother Patricia, are you there with us?
Yes. Sorry.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I called you earlier on, though.
You did?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You know, thank you very much.
Sorry.
I appreciate you. I'd like you to give us your submission and make
Thank
it
you.
brief so that we can round up. God bless you, ma.
Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you're joining us from. Of course, special thank you to Mommy, mother of all Mommy Diaspora, for all that you do for us. Yes, this fight is between light and darkness, good and evil, and that's one thing we must never ever take our minds from. And our PO is a statesman. You can see it from what he said again today regarding this waste of this convoy. They are asking us to sacrifice, but they are not setting the examples. So you heard it from him. We know what our PO said. It's clear that this is the person that Nigeria needs at this time. This is the head that Nigeria needs to correct the whole body at this time. And it's a shame that they are making him and every one of us go through what they are making us go through. This is just like the story in the Bible with the two ladies, you know, with their children. One slept over her child, and the child kpai the child. She kpai the child. Then the one that kpai her own child woke up in the night and took the other woman's child before she woke up and placed the kpai child on the other woman's side that she swapped the baby with. So this is what you are seeing. This is what is going on. Tinubu does not have any good to give. Hence, he gave the instruction to snatch it, grab it, and now he's trying to run away with it. And we know what that snatch it, grab it meant for Nigerians. Some were killed, some were maimed, some red oil came out of their bodies. And now he's trying to run away with the thing. But I will tell you, he will not be able to run away because the judiciary will have to do the needful. Otherwise, they should let us go our separate ways. I'm of the opinion that if they will not give it to him, then please, let's call a spade a spade. This is the 3 years that we have been together. Let's say bye-bye to each other so that everybody can grow at their own pace. Because I am not willing to have myself again and my generation be under this oppression and these oppressors. I'm not willing. I am not. And it's high time that Nigerians wake up and say no to this evil. Say no to it. Because this is about our future. This is about our prosperity. Posterity. Our generations to come. And if we cannot fight this fight now, then are we going to leave this fight for them? It will even be worse at that time. That's how our forefathers left it. And they dragged it to this time. So now it has come to the ball is on our court. We have to ensure that this thing, we must not lose a grip of it. If they don't want to give Mr. Obi this rightful position, leadership, that the whole Nigerian came together collectively to give him, believing in him, that is the one to take them to this new Nigeria, the new Nigeria of everybody's dream, where a child of nobody can become somebody. It doesn't matter where you come from. Where they will not be based, where positions or offices will not be given based on nepotism or favoritism or bigotry, or because my tribe. No, it will be by merit, excellence, and capacity. So, if they are not going to allow him bring us to that new Nigeria, then they should be ready to split the land. They should be ready to separate the land. Everyone, they should be ready to go and let us move on, because we cannot continue to be yoked with these people that doesn't want to go anywhere. So that is that. Then Okoye is a shame. It's a disgrace. And these are the sellouts in the Igbo land. These are one of the sellouts. And like Mr. Alex said today, he flew through Anambra airport and they allowed him to board that flight. Oh my God. No, they shouldn't have allowed him. How can he be there, be in INEC office, and this is happening? What we are facing now is happening. How can he be? And in fact, it's even the evil instrument that they are using. As it goes to go to Arise, to prepare Nigerians, to start to sensitize Nigerians for the evil that they are planning, the lies that they are trying to concoct, the defense they are going to make. That's what he's trying to prepare the minds of Nigeria for. Because he knows that people are gullible. Many doesn't want to be informed. And even if they are informed, little thing trips them, So he's out now to do his master's work, which is go to deceive. That's what they're driving. That's what they know how to do. Come out, tell the lies, and then they have the propaganda machine, which is these channels. Arise. You can imagine how many people he has been able to convince today. So it's a shame that he's lying and lying and lying and lying. Technical glitches. Okay, I followed your election. When Dino Melaya was yelling on Yakubu, he said there was no glitches. He said it, that they didn't have any glitches at all. And I thank God, according to their defense statements, which they submitted, they also said they didn't have any glitch. So we'll see which angle they are going to come from. But if they don't do the needful, they don't give the rightful judgment, which is the rightful judgment, let me just say it is that they must give back the stolen mandate which you stole from us Nigerians to the person that we've given our destiny to bring us to that promised land, and that's Mr. Peter Obi. If they don't, they can kiss Nigeria goodbye, and that is going to happen. And I can guarantee them, these judges, that when this casala will burst, they will not go free. They will not. Because Nigeria, somebody, it takes more uh, power, to be quiet when you are oppressed, when you are being, when people are provoking you. It takes more energy to be quiet, not to say something, than when you just explode. But the reason why Nigerians are still keeping quiet is that they want to wait to see the end of this thing. And I can tell you, if the judges don't do the needful, hey, what is coming, they will not be able to believe it. Because it's like they are underestimating Nigerians. They are still doing it. They are still underestimating what Nigerians can do. Because if not, by now, this man wouldn't have gone to that place to be blowing this kind of light today again. So I'm very, very sure that this is his mission, to go and prepare the ground for their defense. But they will be taken unaware, because
All
Nigerians
right.
come to that place where they're not going to take anymore. So thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Let's have our final, continue with the final submission. Let me go to, I'd like to call on Augustine. Are you there with us, sir?
Yes, yes, I
Okay.
am.
I bet 5 minutes, 5 minutes now would they give now. But
Okay,
everybody stick to
okay,
your 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
okay. So from what we've seen today, it's really not boding well with INEC. And let me just use this roundly to make a general observation to anybody. You know, when we were saying Obi is the best candidate, people brought all sorts of sentiment to water the logic down. Now look at, in a country that is, by next month, or if care is not taken out like I had, they will increase the price of supplying you darkness in lieu of light. People are complaining that they have light maybe once a month, some 2 months. Now they want to increase the price. They put up petrol price to about £500, 500 naira, and people are saying that it may even get 600 to 700 within a space of a month or two. This will tell you that a criminal, if somebody who stole a mandate, a thief cannot suddenly become a leader and and then be thinking of how to put things in order. No, he stole the mandate. Forget about what they are saying, Ashiwaju this, all this. It's just a criminal gang are in charge. He's not doing anything. Even to even the rich men in the so-called Nigeria, they're already complaining. How much more the poor people? That's why when we say we should not gamble on them, people are still coming out to support them. Imagine the people they used to to buy people in Lagos during the governorship election. They are now regretting. The worst part of it is that you can never go to any petrol station. They will tell you there's a different price for APC, or those that help to Luomo to slaughter some people, or those that help Tinubu to rig election, or those, if you are working for INEC, that's a different petrol station for you. No, people are facing it. And when they increase the price of petrol further, the same thing. When they increase the price for the darkness they are supplying you because they don't give electricity, you will still have to pay. So I thought that 8 years of terrorist Buhari's regime would have taught Nigerians a lesson. Nigerians will be longing when Jonathan was there in 2014, 2015. They will be thinking, oh, that was Eldorado. Only P2B can restore such hope you have. He, because one, he's selfless. P2B is not interested in how many convoy, so that will save you money first. That is the man's idea. He will want to conserve money, save money, and put it to good use. I mean, we do it in our different homes. There are things that you will see in a shop. You say, no, though I want it, but it's too expensive. I rather go for the other one. I wait. Or you find a way around it. But this one, can you imagine? And it's going to borrow more. Imagine the person who is asking for $500 million loan, yet is using over 100 convoy. I mean, Nigerians, if you can't wake up now, then you had better sleep and never wake up again. What really are we talking about?
Can I interject you, sir?
Okay, yes, please.
So he went to request for $500 million.
Yes, so we were told.
And the money was given, right? Or not yet?
Well,
because IMF himself should be asking them questions. Because you cannot come and they should be asking them questions.
That is the thing.
They should be asking them questions.
Look, IMF will not ask questions.
It's like a line. It's like a line of credit thing. So until Nigeria exhausts it, at this point, that's why they are going in tranches, 800 million, 500 million. You know, that's how it works. It's like a kind of a line of credit.
By the way, why should a country like Nigeria even be borrowing for the first time?
I mean,
that is a good question,
you see, because you know the thing is that sometimes that's why sometimes even if you give me an entire day on Niger Watch, I can't be able to exhaust all the logic. Why should Nigeria be borrowing? You are sitting on gold in your sitting room, in your parlor. Gold is there. What may be trillions, and you are going out to go and write application to go and borrow a drop of water. Are you mad? Nigerian crude oil, they are talking of oil, so how is it not what is it Darhatu or whatever from Bauchi was explaining how they say they are tired of stealing the money itself they are making. The oil is still being stolen in the Niger Delta. Oil is being crude oil lifted every time. Till today, they are still stealing. Till tomorrow, another ship will come. So what are we talking about? And you are going to borrow money. You see, it doesn't make sense. Nigeria should be a lender to any country that come and take money. Because we have it. We have the resources. Yet you are going to borrow what? What are you borrowing money for? We have more than enough. But they are messing it up. If you stop the theft of crude oil, that will save Nigeria more than 50% of budget deficit they are encountering. Only the theft, though. Then you talk about our seaport. Nothing happened. You talk about the border. They will import petrol for us to pay. Somebody will carry it through the trailer and cross over and then make a kill out of it. And nobody will say anything.
Mr. CM,
Meanwhile, they are mining gold in Zamfara even till tomorrow morning. I mean, when we hear all these things, sometimes it makes me run mental. God, let Peter be coming, please. Thank you.
Mr. CM, sorry to interject you. Just 1 second. Let me tell you. You see, the people in this oil sector, they are criminals. You see, globally, the whole ship coming into any country, they have a system that monitor them. The same thing, the application can be done on each movement of gas from one state to the other. It can be monitored in a big screen, and you can monitor and police its destination, everything. Look, they know all these things. They know.
There's a book called Fighting, what is it called? Fighting Corruption is Dangerous, written by Okoye during her second term. Why was she took just to do an audit? He said because she is the Minister for Finance and coordinating Minister of the Economy. Jonathan said every ministry must go through her in so far it concerns funding. The lady said, let us even audit all this thing. Every day you are bringing a invoice. Pay this. I don't supply. It's okay. Let us audit it. There is what they call the Lloyd's of London. Right. Please, 1 moment. They are the highest marine insurance company in the world. Okoye has to contact Lloyd's of London. Say, look, give us the particulars of the ship that are in the high sea taking crude oil to Nigeria. They say there is none. Yet people are bringing invoice to come and collect trillions of naira. What really are we talking about? Go and read the book, you shed tears. Fighting corruption is dangerous. I had it, I've read it up to 3 times. When you read it, you shed. That's why they conspired to remove Jonathan with all manner of lies. Brought in Boko Haram. These are the people doing it. Let Peter Obi enter. Then let me see how they're going to try it again. Instead, that country will be raised to ashes. This is exactly the problem we are facing. It's just like somebody will just come anywhere and go to central bank and present check. Oh, give me 500 billion naira. Where is it from? He said, I'm withdrawing from my account. When you don't have money, there is no ship anywhere bringing crude oil, and people are presenting invoice to Convoy in Abuja for payment. The woman said, okay, let us audit it. Where is the ship? Where is it? They thought, say, come back next week. Before they contacted, they searched the whole Atlantic Ocean, Pacific, Indian Ocean. There's no ship anywhere taking crude oil, taking petrol to Nigeria. So what are you talking about? And they say it's off the coast of Argentina. It's a lie. And they're collecting money. 75% or 90% of the budget is shared. Nothing is done. Please, let me yield for another people. This
All
is
right, thank you. Thank you,
thank you.
Augustine. Mr. Alex, please give us your final 5 minutes, sir.
With all the money these guys have stolen, what next? With all the looting since 1999, what did Obasanjo do with his looting? In the 90s, what did Abacha and his family do with their looting? You see the animalistic brain these people have. What did Atiku do with his looting? What did the governor of my state, Lucky John, do with his looting? So with all this theft, I don't understand. What is Tinubu do with all this money? A man close to 100 years, 87, 88 or so, or 89. How many years do you have to live on earth? What's Buhari going to do with all the money he just stole? The trillions. Nigeria still remains the poverty capital of the world. It's sardonic. Just a state of pitiable, pismal, dismal. We have to have a reflection. Money don't satisfy anybody. If you are not disciplined, the more money you have, the more money you want to have until you kill yourself. It's a big problem. It's a psychological disease. Bini will say, somebody that is never satisfied with what he has. He dies while looking for money. Look at all our past politicians. A lot of them are like drug addicts. I meet many of them in different occasions in Edo State and outside. There's no difference. Brothers and sisters, what shall it profit a man to gain the whole world and suffer the loss of his own? So they forget there is a life after this life where you give account of your life. Why do you think white people take care of their citizens? Why do you think, in spite of the crime they commit in Africa and different parts of the world, they make sure they take care of their citizens? They build their roads. They build their hospitals. They engage young people in agriculture. They engage young people in security. They develop their country with security, gadgets. They do the needful. They give student loans. They give long-term loans, payable in 10 years. Why are they doing these things? They are doing it to look for mercy from the afterlife. Jesus said, many will come from the east, north, south, and west on that day and sit down with Abraham in my kingdom. He said, the very children of the kingdom shall be cast into the lake of fire, where there shall be gnashing of teeth, weeping and wailing. A lot of our leaders are too wicked. If only Abacha will come out and tell them the suffering is going through in the other life. What do you profit watching your fellow countrymen, the same skin with you, suffering, weeping, lamenting? Look at the prices of foodstuff. Look at the prices of petrol in a nation that is a member of OPEC, where petrol normally it ought to be like 15 naira or 17 naira because we have it in abundance. Where are the oil wells going to? My God. I met a man. The man is from Europe. I met him inside the plane. He had a bid. I told him, I said, this bead in your hand is from my city. It's from Benin City is known to have the highest quality of bead. He said, yes, I got it from Delta. I was working in Delta State in the oil industry. I was a chief auditor in MMPC as an expatriate. He said the corruption there is mind-blowing. He said everybody is a doctor. He asked me, why are they doctors? How are they doctors? Is he medical doctor? I said, you should have asked them. He said, all the monies go to Dr. Dix, Dr. That, National Assembly, Dr. This, Minister, Doctor. He said the corruption there is. I spent 18 years. They gave me a title in Delta State. The guy speaks pidgin English with me. He told me, he said, oh boy, I be chief. Oh, no, look me like that. He said the corruption in Nigeria, it will take only God to clean it up. He said the wickedness. He said they all belong to the same society. Phone calls upon phone call. Look at Atiku. How do you feel? You have a street in Dubai. People are dying in your country. So Obi is the only light. Obi, for me, I thank him for the way he has opened the eyes of Nigerians. Even if the National Assembly members, Labour Party elected misbehave, election is in 2-3 years again. Let's see what happens. I don't believe in this INEC. Hopefully we have another INEC that will be elected when the constitution is amended. I don't believe in this INEC. And please, gentlemen and ladies, let us start booing these people anywhere we see them. Boo them. Shame them. Shame them. Okoye should not have gone to Anambra Airport easily. Okoye should not walk scot-free. Mahmoud should not walk scot-free. These people live among us, either in Nigeria or abroad. Anywhere you see them, boo them. Make a video of them. Spread it in the streets. In the streets of the social media. Spread it. Let everybody see it. Let's fight them with the way we are fighting them in this media. Let's do more. I thank you all for your tenacity. It's not easy. Struggles are like this. It took 27 years to set South Africa free. 27 years of a man and his friends. They were in jail. We are not in jail now, thank God. Social media has given us freedom from God. So we should do more. And I know something. If for nothing, the law of gravity, what goes up must come down. The days of these men and women are numbered. The days of the evil in Nigeria is numbered. T.B. Joshua said Nigeria is being surrounded by darkness, but light will come.
Thank you.
So, Nigeria, thank you very much. I'll leave it here. Good night, everybody.
Thank you, my brother, Mr. Alex. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Let me go to Mr. Festus. Mr. Festus, are you there? Give us your 5 minutes, sir.
It's my turn.
Yeah, I'm here.
No, I'll come to you, Mr. Jonathan. Hold on.
Mine wouldn't even take up to 5 minutes. The problem I see, or the thing I'm observing, is that somebody alluded to it. It's just like Lai Mohammed is to APC. They've conditioned, or Festus Okoye have conditioned himself to take the step of Lai Mohammed for INEC and APC combined, because he's defending both. As he's defending their work to enthrone evil, he's also defending the evil that they enthroned. And such a person, just like the last speaker have said, I wish we could meet him in an airplane or at the airport. Then he will know that he has met some people who has been listening to him and following him up in whatever he has said. Terrible, shameful man. And I don't want to be him or be in his shoes, because for life, one thing I know in Nigeria and also in Igbo land is that anybody who have gone his steps, starting from the time the war ended, anybody who have behaved like Festus Okoye is his name, have never amounted to anything afterwards in the society. I know how we handle such people. They can never amount to anything or their name being heard anywhere anymore. And again, also in Nigeria, starting from the leaders we had in the time past. The only thing we have to do is to monitor what they're doing and follow them toe to toe. And for the Nigerians at home who are going through this excruciating problem, I would say it will need a revolt. We are fighting a monster. We are up against an entrenched cabals and interest, hydra-headed monster with dragnet outside Nigeria, because their cartels are everywhere. They are hydra-headed, and God will give us victory. The truth will prevail, and I hope that the justices will look at the evidence instead of whatever they call the technicalities or any other argument. The evidence is overwhelming, and their names will be written in gold if they do the right thing, if they look at the evidence. But there will be a disgrace of a legal practice if they do otherwise. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Festus, for making that very brief. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission, and it's good to have you on the panel today. All right, Mr. Kingsley, let me come to you now, sir. Thank you very much. Give us your 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mr. Elvis, and all the panelists. I just want to, I really appreciate everyone today, that worked hard and exposed all the lies of Okoye. And I believe justice has been done to that to a very large extent. He was not able to go away with all the lies. We cannot even give him 1 inch, even an ½ inch to go away. That little space that still remains for him is what I want to debunk, because the idea of him coming out to saying that Labour Party did not provide INEC with some document, that's why documents were not the documents were not provided to them. That's a lie. Because even the idea of saying that INEC should have come back and tell Labour Party that, oh, you need to add this document or that document before we can meet your request. That does not even hold water. That does not hold water. Secondly, that cannot even work on any ground, on any technicality ground. Let's get that straight. That will not even hold water. On any technicality, it will not work. Because all the videos are there. On Niger Watch, you play over and over again. The Labour Party lawyers, they came out, they said it openly, to the whole world. Each and every request they made to INEC, every document that they needed, they outlined them. They are listed. So if they list 10 documents, and INEC gave them 4 documents, so Labour Party provided document for 3, and they did not provide a document for 7. Is that what Okoye is telling us? So that's a lie. That cannot hold water. INEC selected, they choose those ones that they will that will benefit them, the documents that they will provide, and those ones that they will not provide. So he shouldn't come and tell us and sell that lies. Don't think people are stupid. Sell that lies to Nigerians that a Labour Party team does not provide certain document. That's the reason why they did not provide. No, that's just a lie. Because everything they requested for, they are all outlined in one single document. They will outline everything that they need. And Labour Party will go ahead and INEC will go ahead and choose which one they want to. So let's set that record straight. Because if we are saying that INEC should have come back and do this, INEC should have come back to Labour Party asking them to do this, to do that. It kind of connotes the idea that Okoye is right. No, Okoye lied all through in that interview. He lied. And let him know that he lied. So that's just what I want to that I just want to make that comment. And finally, again, Nigeria as a country, with respect to borrowing, so I think someone said, I believe it was CN,
He said, you know, Nigeria is borrowing, they keep on borrowing, you know, and the question is, why is Nigeria borrowing? Yes, because Nigerian politicians are clueless. To them, it's all about taking, stealing, and on it goes. It's all about the crude oil. You know, for Nigeria not to borrow, for Nigeria not to continue to borrow again, Nigeria must go productive. No time to go into that in-depthly now for lack of time, but straightforward. Without production, the country will borrow itself dry to the and sell the future of the next generation. I want to put it there, and I want to end there. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to all the panelists.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. It's good to have you with us today. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, let me go to Black Panther. So give us 5 minutes final submission. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Nanjawo,
I'm
thank
going
you.
to take 5 calls after everybody have contributed. So for those of you that will be calling since, I will take 5 calls, just 5. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Nanjawo, thank you so much. And I love our submission today. And I'm so grateful that we all are really hitting hard. But what I will say here today, and I'll keep on repeating it, how will Nigerians cope with 600 naira per liter in the south and 700 naira per liter in the north? We are waiting because we know that the entire, will I say the entire, the totality of the obedient movement will be overwhelmed, filled with the entire people that voted otherwise against Obidati movement. And to next week, we show that it will threaten, next week will threaten the judiciary. Because even the judiciary now, I must tell you all here that they are threatened. One, because if it goes beyond what the ordinary, they will not be able to control, but give judgment to the right person. To the right person. That is just it. So I just want to thank you all, and Mr. Alex, I thank you for your submission. You gave another direction, which is really good. I heard it and I was so happy. And then I still want Mr. Najawash to call the Labour Party chairman to come and address us, address the Nigerian people that voted the Labour Party parliamentarians into power and tell us the direction, because you got to give us the direction. Because he's the party chairman, got to give us the direction which the parliamentarians are going and how they are going to be doing their dealings in the parliament. Because we know what is going on and how they are going to bring up bills, what kind of bill we should expect from them. So these are the kind of things we should call him to come and address us, because it's unheard of if a party that is standing for the people and is seeing that they are redirecting the economy and they are about to crush the economy with the increase of gas, and the party that we believe that will do the job is not speaking. And that is why I still stand my ground there, that before you can say you want to remove subsidy, look at all the great economy in the world. How did they subsidize their gas? And what are the security they put in line to make the subsidy work perfectly? Because in any economy in the world, for your economy to be great and for the manufacturer to survive, for the farmers to survive and enjoy the dividends of their hard work, there must be a subsidy. If that be the only social welfare package you give to the people, there must be a subsidy in the gas so that they can improve and grow the manufacturing industry
it can encourage the manufacturing sector internationally to come into your country. That is the way it is being done. There's no economy in the world. I stand my ground. Let them bring any economy in the world that does not subsidize. The greatest economy in the world, the richest economy in the world, the Americans and the Chinese, the Germans, the English, they all subsidize their gas. You are in Europe, they subsidize gas. If they give you gas the way they buy it in pounds or in euro and give it to you, you cannot be able to pay. That is what we are seeing. So there must be a way, a system, because I said one thing about the GPS system, the global GPS system, which they can use to monitor the carriage of gas to every destination. They can do that. That is what the world is using. I don't know why all these our people, they are complaining, oh, there's no way we can monitor it. Who told you there's no way we can monitor the gas movement with their truck? There is a global system of monitoring this thing, which is not out of our reach. We can do that. That is what they can use to monitor this thing. If it is going out, they can be able to track it. And they'll blacklist the company that is doing it. Simple as ABC. But we know they are all there because of the gas. They are all there to eat what is on ground. They are not thinking about anybody. They are not thinking about the country. That is why Wawolo was said, Nigeria is a geographical expression. It is not yet a country. And I thank you, Mr. Najawash, for what you're doing and what you're about to do. And I pray you invite the Labour Party chairman or any of their officials to come here and we'll give him a tough question, the toughest question they have ever experienced in their lifetime before. We'll ask them. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Of course, we're working on that, sir. And we'll bring him anytime soon. It's gonna be random. It's just gonna happen. We might not have enough notice for that, but it's certainly gonna happen, sir. All right. Let me go for Engineer Chris. Please give us your final 5-minute submission, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Once again, yeah.
I was about writing. I'm almost catching cold. I was about writing. Let me go and run a shower before.
Okay, no, even there's 1 minute or 30 seconds, just say something.
Yeah, so while our great audience here, while they are talking, my head was just running up and down like pendulum. I was just taking a flashback on a lot of things. Like I said yesterday, despite not being permanently in Lagos, I've spent 27 years in Lagos. So everywhere I've gone to, I've spent more of my adult years in Lagos than any other place in the surface of the earth. And I come to realize that even if the certain thing is, even if the fuel get to 1,000 naira, Nigerians, the sad thing is they know how to adapt. Even those that cannot afford it, those that will see you on the road every time I'm out, you see one person, whether in fuel station, anywhere. In fact, I can't remember the last time I stepped into a fuel station that somebody don't come, healthy looking young man will not walk up to you. I go somewhere, they will walk up to you and say, I'm hungry. Please, I want to eat. Is now common on daily. But despite that, you will see them giving accolades to their oppressors. To those, you see one person, a car will drive in with maybe a federal number or whatever. The person will exhibit one stupidity. And you see that same person that says he's hungry. Giving twale. instead of stoning the person out of that place. I walked out. Listen, it should be almost like a year. I walked out on the road. They were patching up some part of road around Aja ShopRite. And I was seeing someone off, so I crossed over for the person to board the cab so that I will go. There is just by the ShopRite, there is a Domino eatery. And they were trying to patch up the road. And I had a man saying, oh, the Lagos State is trying. This is a man of about 60 years old. I heard him say, Lagos State is trying. I looked at this man. I was so mad that I walked up to him and said, what did you say? He said he doesn't understand. I said, did I just hear you say Lagos State is trying? He said at least they are covering the roads against pothole. I said, you said they are trying. I said, Oga, the first time I stepped my foot on Express Road was 2003. 2003, I just got married. Somebody brought me to a place called Mayfair Garden. That he came back from Spain, that he has a land to sell. He wanted to sell me a land. And he could not find his land. And I entered, I swam, I drove through stream. As of then, since then, before then, this road, no major piling of the road of Express Road have been done since then. Till date, apart from when Ambode started doing work before he was out. Now, presently, they are doing that road. And somebody is saying Lagos State is trying. What am I trying to say? They weaponize these people that
even because of time, sir.
Even at the wrong things they are doing, nobody sees the wrong thing anymore. So that's why people like Okoye or Festus or whoever can come say whatever they want to say. They know it's just a matter of time. People will just say anything they want to say online, and they will just talk and shout. It's just a matter of days or the next. Before you know it, everybody will move on. That is what the problem of Nigerians are. That's where our problem lies. Nobody is taking action.
Thank you, Engineer Chris. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let me quickly move on to God's Power. You're just coming in now. We don't have time. I'm only going to give you 2 minutes to speak to us. Good evening to you. God's Power, are you there?
Yeah.
You're not speaking.
My God. My network. Can you hear me, sir?
You go ahead. We can hear you. Go ahead. You have 2
Oh.
minutes and you're already wasting the 2 minutes. I don't have time, sir.
Network.
Okay, God's Power, please call in. I'll take you out. Just call into the phone. Guys, if you want to call in, you can call in. I can't be waiting for you, God's Power. Sorry, I have to remove you. Call into the phone. Let me pick your call. I'm only going to pick just 5 calls on 2 minutes, everybody. Then we'll take it from there. You know, let me quickly return just 2 calls here. I have Madam Origin was trying to call in. Okay, Madam Origin, if you're hearing my voice, I'm going to call you back now. All right, guys. Because of time. Okay.
Hello.
Okay, Madam Origin, thank you very much. You called in earlier on. I'm returning your call. You only have 2 minutes. Please. Talk to us.
Okay.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Hello, everybody, my people. All protocols observed. Yes, I called earlier when Mr. Alex. I really want to, support what Mr. Alex said earlier. I highly pray we don't do any other election until they either remove this INEC people or review the electoral process. It is not worth it doing any other election. And another thing I want to say is everybody, it is either we have our mandates, everything we are talking about, it's all about who is at the helm of affairs. I still have not, I'm still going to talk about what this ex-president said. From what the ex-president said to what has been going on since 1999 to what has been going on since 1963, 67, 1970 is the same thing. It is all about who we are here to bring Nigerians to the limelight. I educate. I am a beneficiary of what we are talking about because I have benefited. I have gone to, within these 4 or 5 months, I have made researches, read, I have seen that this is what we have is dangerous. I want Nigerians to begin to visualize, remove your mind from this fanfare, psychophanism.
Okay, thank
Remove
you.
your mind from,
Thank you, madam.
and
2
pay
minutes.
attention that we have criminal gangs.
All right.
And what they have come to do is to steal
Okay,
and
madam.
weaponize poverty.
Thank you so much. It's
so
only
that
2
we, God
minutes,
can
please.
pay attention. Thank you.
Thank
I
you. God
appreciate
bless you. Thank you. Hello, Mr. Chris. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. You have only 2 minutes. Go straight to the point, sir.
Yeah, hello, good evening. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. And can you hear me?
Go ahead, sir. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria. So all protocols duly observed. Just to make it short, thank you everybody that has contributed. The Nigerians all over the world, I hope you guys are listening. You can see our problem is nothing but the problem of leadership. And if we don't get that right, every other theory cannot work for you. We must get our leaders right, and we have done so in the election that occurred in February. We voted His Excellency Peter Obi. So we must do everything possible to regain this mandate back. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right. God's power. So you call it in, please. I'm returning your call. Just quickly pick, please. Hello.
Yo, good evening. Good morning, sir, from here.
Thank you, Mr. Gospower. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Go straight to the point. Thank you. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Sorry. I don't really follow up, but what I want to give is what I have. I just want to say thank you so much, Mr. Evans, for everything that you've been doing for your father's land.
Thank you.
And I want to say that may history never forget you and your family and your generation. May God continue to uphold you with his right hand.
Thank you.
May you be remembered when the history of Nigeria being great again be written. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you so much, sir. God bless you too.
We love you so much.
I appreciate you always, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Madam Deborah, I'm calling you back. You have only 2 minutes. Please keep to your 2 minutes. Okay, Madam Deborah, thank you very much for calling in. Please, you have 2 minutes. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Nigeria. Good evening to everyone listening.
Madam, you have
just
2 minutes.
To make it, yeah, a slight contribution. It was just sickening listening to Pastor Okoye earlier on, honestly. Just cannot believe somebody can come out like this and be lying on air. It's just evident that INEC, it's really getting scary that these people are just going to cook up something under their defense. I've really lost hope in the judiciary completely. It's just evident that INEC, just like Mahmoud Yakub did with the result, that's exactly what INEC is still going to do. They're just going to mop up things and say that's the accurate results. That's on my own side. That's what I think they are going to do. It's exactly what Yakub did that INEC is planning to do. They're just going to come up with all sorts of things and defend themselves, and they walk away. And I don't think there's going to be justice. I don't know, but
there will be.
what
Please stay positive, please.
yeah,
That's not a
I
nice
try
word.
to do,
That's fine.
but
If you don't have faith, just keep it to yourself. You can't call in every day. You don't have faith. That will discourage other people. You know,
I
we
understand.
are not here because
Yeah,
we don't have faith. We are here because we want it to work. You know.
yeah, we do, and I do as well.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, but speak positive. Nothing lasts forever. This is the time for us
I
to change it.
understand.
Yes.
Yeah, I do. Just when you see people like that coming out on air and lying, just blatant
They are
lies.
lying to defend themselves. It's a normal thing. When you caught a liar lying, they want to lie more to cover up their lies. That's what they are doing right now. But let's stay positive. It's very, very important.
Thank you. I was going
Thank
to
you.
stay positive and be hopeful.
Thank you, madam.
No,
God
we
bless
all
you.
want things to change. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Deborah. Thank you. Hello, Lord of God is my strength. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us 2 minutes.
Sorry, 2 minutes.
Go ahead, madam.
Please, hello, good evening. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Hope you're all right. We thank God for today. Yes, please, my sister Deborah, what's her name? Please, don't be like that. When you come with this vibe all the time, you always come with this vibe. It's not nice, please. I'm sorry. Even when you feel you don't have that kind of faith, or you don't believe that something is going to happen, don't say it. Because let me tell you, the universe is called attraction. You don't say it out. We are all positive. I'm not controlling you or condemning you. I know maybe that's how you are built. Please don't say it again.
We can't really blame her. With what this satanic government is doing, it's enough for anybody to give up. We are just only trying our best here to boost people's trust.
Yes.
Because
of that, like what I always say, let's not say that, because every time she says, oh, she doesn't trust, but you have to keep yourself, your spirit in a place that you believe that it will happen. So instead of saying, oh, this thing she's always saying it and it's not right, let's just stay positive and things will work right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. God bless you. All right, that is it. Okay, Gingerbread Man, let me call you back. I see you were trying to call in as well. Okay, Gingerbread Man, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Talk to us. 2 minutes, please. Go ahead. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Go ahead, sir.
Hello? Yeah, I greet you, Mr. Elvis, and the panelists and everybody. Point of correction to my sister who just called. We don't need any form of negativity. Just as Mr. Elvis has corrected you, you call every time to tell us that you don't have.
I think that is enough now for that negativity. That's enough.
Yes.
We've told her, 2 people have spoken on that. If you have another point, please give
No,
us.
No, calm down, brother.
No. We are in this thing together. The Bible says, let the person of low degree rejoice, that he is motivated. Please.
All right. It's okay.
I might not be in the panel, but I'm here 24 hours. Okay, I was in the panel earlier on before I left. So I'm just trying to let her know that there are a lot of people listening, and you cannot sound like this. But let us rest that, because I think she's been redirected.
Exactly.
My this thing goes to first Okoye. You see, me, I still have this ideology that there are certain people that by now, between February and right now that we are talking, they are not supposed to be having that confidence to come out, even to move around. And that's because of the leniency of the people of our country, Nigeria. Because the confidence that Festus had to come out on national TV to try to brainwash millions of Nigerians that are more educated than him, it's absurd. So I still want to advocate that the time for a cleaner is now. And that cleaner must start from the low-ranking criminal officers before we approach the high-ranking one. We can start cleaning them out of the system. Because when you start hit one, hit two, hit three, others will get the message and they will begin to do this right. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Jija Bradman. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. I want everybody to understand that the way Madam Deborah is feeling, if you notice the time before this court issue and all that, this woman was very, very, very confident. She lost faith now. You can't really blame her. She's trying. She calling in every show. What about those that doesn't even bother anymore? Are we going to blame those ones? Because many of them are just home thinking. They don't know what to do anymore. But we are here. The most beautiful thing about it is that some of us that is still the warriors who comes here every day to give others hope that don't worry, guys, we will get it. I want you guys to stay hopeful that yes, we are not just coming here because we want to waste our energy. I come here every blessed day. Even when I'm tired, I'm here. We will get it back and everybody will smile. Mother Deborah, if you're hearing my voice, don't worry, you will smile at the end of the day. And every one of you that have given up hope, if you're hearing our voice, don't worry, we all will smile at the end of the day. One thing is certain, we can't continue like this. It's getting worse. A pound, 1 pound is now 1,000 something. It's not looking good at all. Somebody posted earlier on that it's 700 naira as of today for a liter of fuel. It's not looking good. So when you see somebody who lost hope completely, we can't really blame them. For me, I don't have trust for the judiciary. That's just the truth. But I just try myself to carry it myself, because a lot of people look up to me. So if anybody call in, they don't have trust for judiciary, I will not blame them because the country is finished in totality. But I believe this is the time of restoration. This is the time of restoration. We should keep faith and keep hope and keep the energy. We're getting there. From a Monday now, we're going to start seeing a different view. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. This is where we're going to end this broadcast. Let me quickly appreciate the people right down in the comment section. Thank you very much, Origin. God bless you all, Madam. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. I appreciate you. Mommy, we love you. Peggy Monty, thank you very much. Benis Peterson, thank you very much. Michael Oganamaro, thank you for all your encouragement. I appreciate you all. For delay, Francis, thank you. Kinsley Ogeraki, thank you. Teresa, thank you. Juliet Holland, thank you. God bless you all. Tony Africa, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Madam Patricia Tabujumi, thank you very much. We appreciate you all the time. To Naja, I can see you right down in the comment section. Thank you. Can see yes, let's move on. Thank you very much, everybody right there. And my people that came to the panel today, Madam Patricia Ige, Oga CM, thank you very much. Mr. Festus, thank you. Engineer Chris, thank you so much. Black Panther, thank you. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, thank you. Mr. Edwin, thank you. Mr. Alex, thank you very much. God's Power, thank you. Shukun so thank you for coming in. Unfortunately, you could not say much today, but I'm looking forward to hearing your voice tomorrow, Shukun so. And many people that were here today. Give us a mandate. Yes, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Mother Helen, thank you. You could not say something as well today. I don't know why. Every one of you left before the time. But I appreciate you all that came in today. Thank you. And God bless you now. Let's continue to encourage each other, even though we are losing hope. Now let's continue to speak positive towards our spirit. We are certainly going to have our mandate back. Mother Rita, I can see you just coming in. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Chris Dublin, thank you. And I can see Constant. Thank you very much, my wonderful people right there. And God bless all of you now. Continue to support us, encourage us. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be me. Anybody you see that their spirit is a bit down, encourage them. Tell them to speak positively. We are going to get it. and don't too much blame anybody that is losing hope. All this satanic judiciary, satanic Nigerian government, if we have to look at it realistically, they deserve to trust, but nevertheless, they don't have no choice than to give the mandate back to us. Now, now draw the curtain. Thank you very much, my people. I will say good night, and every one of you right there, you're gonna take care. I will be with you guys again today. This evening, we already ended today now. By 6 p.m. We'll be on air again. It's Friday already, and God now God bless you now. Please continue to press on the like button before we go now. Press on the like button. It's very, very important. Support us to continue to do more for you. Good night, my people, and bye for now.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.